welcome in, Morals. This is your Demon Lord Draconis the Hawk. Here today we're going to continue where we left off for LB6 using just only extra class servants. But before we begin, I noticed something interesting here for this notes section. Apparently, I guess as we regress, we actually get to tell us like things that happen chronologically for this last spell. Actually, I don't know if it actually does anything for like the other ones here. Okay, nope. It's just for LB6 apparently. Okay. But anyway, without further ado, let's get started as soon as I get this up. There we go. And I actually like the sky in Fairy Camel, I'm not gonna lie. Although it would probably get kind of like boring fast though. Like we need rain and stuff. Look, Drakasak, you can see the sea off in the distance now. It might have taken us a whole day, but we're almost to Godchester. Yep, and now we're here, we shouldn't have to worry about the Queen's soldiers coming after us for a while. Godchester belongs to Marin, head of the Wing Clan, and fighting is against the law here. She doesn't pick fights with any of our clans, and she's not completely under Morgan's thumb either. As far as Moran is concerned, it's a townless region that it happens to have a diplomatic relations with Fairy Britain. That's how she tells it anyway. So is that why Morgan won't attack you? Even Morgan has limited power in Godchester. As far as why is that? Well, you can't tell something specifically, right? To officially say with the man of destiny. I'm glad you brought it up. I was just gonna say about that. There's nothing wrong with my guesses, but the ones powered by magical energy are refusing to work. It's because this area's unique and mystic traits, because of the rules of the world itself are different here? Exactly, as what? Well, that is, we'll get to the nature of the fairies themselves. And not just the fairy printed, that applies to proper human history as well. Like how there are several different kinds of fairies. Some of them are former gods fallen into grace. Others are accumulations of human and animosity and bits and pieces of their soul. And they're essentially thoughts and feelings with no one else to get wrapped up in their shell made of human rumors. These sorts of fairies only exist because human society exists. Strictly speaking, they are not pure fairies. Pure fairies are those that form from the pious air sea and whose existence is in no way contingent on human civilization. In the Magicraft world, fairies born within the pious air sea are known as great fathers and great mothers. You think of them as the fine spirits of the earth's soul. Yes, that's close enough. The sculptor comparable to personified nature gods, but unlike gods, they don't impose any rules on humans. Great fathers of Mars are pure supernatural beings. This last but fairies of rank who appear on the Earth's surface either through some mistake or mission on the planet itself are known as A-Ray. Proper human history, the fairy line meant to King Arthur the sacred sword, and it was a great martyr. Oh god, A-Rays. I remember they were mentioned in Natsu's story and notes, where basically the world ends up dead. And I'm guessing proper human history, Morgan also inherited the Great Martyr's authority. Though, of course, Morgan's father was also King Uther, ancient king of Britain. I suppose that would make her a human-fairy hybrid. King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. They may seem similar on the surface, but deep down they can't be more different. Oh, how so? The fact that one ultimately decided to defend humanity and the other mystics. The King Arthur chose Britain where humans could thrive, and Margaret chose a Britain where mystics could thrive. As for which one chose correct, well, your own proper human history bears that out. If mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have been resulted in being exercised from all of human history. But I digress. Get back on track. A-Ray are equivalent to the Great Mother, but opposed possess a way of their own. They have unique ability to remake the world around them, and according to the air truth required their essence. This phenomenon is called the Fey Domain, a grand mystic that can only very powerful fairies possess. And a ray generates descendants of terminals, if you prefer, simply by existing. These descendants are called forest children and stone children. They are the majority of fairies in fairy prison. These descendants may have only a tiny fraction of a ray's power, but it does change the fact that they're descendants. And some of these descendants have more A-ray blood in them than others. Moran, and the head of the Wing Clan, and Lord Godchester is one of them. And that is to say that the Godchester is a fey domain that can be quite a pain in the neck. A domain that makes Moran's temperament mischievous nature as the church of the law that denies strength for self. A law that denies strength for self, so weak that it becomes so strong and vice versa. It did before behave be like let's see. Sorry about that, guys. I guess someone's talking about me. But then again, my parents have like a garage sale going on. Maybe they were, I guess, talking about me for some reason over there. They did behave like that for a time, but now they're a little different. These days, nobody is allowed to bring strength and achieve through the train into Godchester. All those who enter, even Morgan himself, are left with no more than a strength they have were born with. Everybody goes back to level 1. Yep, and the one that errors about making the rules are also the ones who always work around them. So she's probably safe to assume that Murat's the only one in the city who doesn't have to play by her own rules. And if that's true, that also means her word is law here, so keep that in mind. That does sound like an A-ray term of sneakiness, law spell. In our world, they probably chose the elementals are true ancestors. So are there any other fairies that we inherit these A-ray powers? Maybe our clan heads? Like, does Aurora have a fey domain too? No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from their clans. Sometimes they are outright ostracized, or other times they are unable to control their own laws and end up falling apart. Yep, of all the 6 clans, the only ones who can impose the fey domain on ours are Moran and Harnak Rabbith. Most of the other domain holders fall apart, becoming ghosts wandering the countryside. They're called the night calls, and depending on how you look at them, they can be even scarier than the Tamlin. Okay, everyone, we're almost at Godchester. I know this is a surprise, but I'm certainly a member of the Fang clan, so I'd rather not go inside if I can help it. I'll be camping out here while you do your business, so just call for me ready to leave. And just so some listeners said, let me be perfectly clear. Despite how I look, I am not a wind fairy. I'm a Fang fairy. And I'm sure you must be shocked, but it's true. Yeah, okay, whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. God, he is like red hair. That both looks and personalized. Okay, let's split up. I'll go with the Fishy, and Trikasak will go with Arturia. The auction will be held tonight, at night, so kill the time whenever you like. Anybody goes to Godchester, so you have to find lots of fairies living up here. You still have that money you earned in Salisbury, right? Well, you can use that here too. Don't be afraid to cut loose. Don't worry, just think of it as a date. It'll be nighttime in no time. So how about you, Davichi? Is there anywhere you'd like to go? We could go to the cafe, perhaps. I recommend the Warp Observatory. Instead of dancing, it'll make you want to throw up. Oh, for he's already headed there. Why did he even ask in the first place? Anyway, I know this is our nose, guys, but you're alright with this? Are you sure? Okay, I'll play along then. Wait up, Overarm. Aren't there any museums around here? With so many fairies in this last one, there has to be at least one painter. Well, for the time being, shall we get going? Yeah, that's sad here awkwardly. I look at her. For the time being? Oh yeah, sorry, this is all happened so suddenly that I still catching up. Well, they're already come this far. No sense to hold it back now, I guess. Now that we're in Godchester, we may as well enjoy it. Come on, I'll show you around. So many dudes say very off here. Very strange, isn't it? It felt the same way first when I came here too. Far away things look big, the closer things look tiny. And sometimes there's a pink rain, sometimes the main street is covered in rainbows. What kind of city is this? Sounds like freaking awesome. I wish I definitely want to bring a camera. Okay, now it sounds like yours. Sometimes boys become girls and girls become boys. Oh god, so gender bends people too? Basically, it's a whirlwind of constant change. The last time I came here, I got zeroed up. I got 0 out of 10 in a princess pageant. Ooh! A girl wearing a scarf made of insect thread made me take off my clothes and... Yeah, please go on! And she said they were so ugly, I'd better be off without them. I wonder what that girl's up to now. I sure hope she's not doing too well. I have to get her back if I see her again. Oh, I've seen you two around before. Are you here for tonight's auction? Huh, I never would have thought to have my humans stand out more than me. You know, the possessions that make people envious are all the rage that God has through now. Is that why you made yourself look so plain? So you could dress up at your human instead? It's brilliant! I have to try it myself. I think she's starting to deal what the deal is. Speaking of auction, can you tell us more about it? You mean about the merchandise being put up? The fairy with the iron weapon? Well, apparently they're a bad fairy from another world who rebelled against the High Queen. I'd love to attend the auction too, especially since there should be no problem keeping the criminal as a slave. But since you need the intervention of this one, I decided to give up just to enjoy the night on the town. I'm sorry, I know I should have been the one to ask, but I kind of just froze. What do you do about the invitation? Well, we won't be able to get to one on our own. They're only sent to upper class fairies. I don't like it, but it looks like our only option is sneaking in the auction hall. But don't worry, there's no one better at South than me scrap than me. Just you wait, this time I'm going to show you what I can really do. What's the deja vu I'm getting? Help! Is anybody there? My pet mice just escaped a cage. I promise I'll make it worth your while if you can catch them. Just please help me! It looks like there's a bunch of tiny creatures running towards us. What do you think we should do? Dracana? Okay, I don't know what straw millionaires, but yeah, let's catch them. Alright, he's still getting the bearings here. Let's see, well, there's something to do now. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Okay, let's get this battle started. I'm pretty sure you're gonna regret this, but at least it's gonna be a good lesson. Huh? Okay, so we want alter ego for this. In this quest battle, all service levels are forced to go down to level 1 due to the effects of the man's knowledge of our world. Oh, damn. Alright, where is, Hey, Evan, and who are you calling the bitch? But yeah, doing okay. How about you? The guy you're lucky at. That's rhetorical. Jeez. These are mice? They're fucking dragons! What the hell? Just playing some MD. MD? What do you mean? Those are clear mice! Yeah, I had no idea that mice can breathe fire and have wings. Oh, Master Du- Oh, gotcha. Well, it's been a while, so... I love how the Oh, that guy's just cooked through here. Dumbass! Well, excuse me, it's been a while since I played Master Duel, so... God, it's so weird just looking at things like Clip It. It's like these dragons have like, well, not dragons. Mice have like extra appendages. Like, what the heck? Oh, it's the Mexico that's a drop to 1. I love like they actually have that count as dragons. Even though they're clearly mice. Those were mice. Those big things seem small and small things seem big. That's just what happens in God Justice sometimes. Now, do you understand? Thanks, weirdos with too much time on your hands. Here you go, a Juris coupon. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go make a funnel with my mice here. There. Coupon, huh? Let's see. Knocker Company, surprise and security. Oh, fuck. Well, it's for the S&C. Do you know what the spring and the cake was, I mean? It's very British, very first apartment store. Grandpa told me about it. This is great, and look, according to the map, it's not far from here. Come on, Drakasak, let's go check it out. Looks like they're already got out of business. They're already building another store in this place too. It looks like it's just called the Cap. Never heard of that one before. But I guess since they got shoes, bags, hats, and dresses. Oh wow, everything's on display. Looks amazing. They're trim and shiny and elegant all at once. I bet they'd be so much fun to wear. Oh, I want to, but then again, I'd probably be wasted on me. It's doing good, Deontay. Although it's very long, but then again, the story is 9 copy or stacks of paper long anyway, so yeah, I kind of expected it. But yeah, how goes it for you, man? And how far are you in for part 1 of the story? The signs do lean a little feminine, but I'm guessing they're probably gender neutral. And wow, but straight clothes. Oh, you done right? Oh, gotcha. How was it for you? The sign says kimono. I never heard of them. I think it look good in you, Drakasak. Interesting that we got kimonos here, and oh, not bad. You got a pretty decent eye. But would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to say it in incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. Crap! Oh, I'm sorry if I'm for a very small town, so. Yeah, I see. So what? You wanted to see the big city before the calamity shows up and kills you or something? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky goddresser fairies. You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my taste. Be grateful your boots are so frumpy. You are? I guess you are, huh? So they're very practical, and all could go to town with them. And I wouldn't feel anything. Read quickly so you know what happens, since you did read it all in Japan too. Oh, gotcha. If you could actually have to worry about goggle bits, you must come from a real hick town. I mean, you got the looks of a pretty upper-class wind fairy, but you're stuck down to your own farming. Man, it must have been rough out there in the sticks, with a few human slaves to do the heavy lifting. This is weird, really weird. Don't you think this conversation is weird? He's really staring at me. No, I don't think so. It's just never Dragonzak or I are used to dealing with city fairies, so... Not used to them, huh? I see. That's why you're not scared of me. It feels that there's more than that, though. That's strange. How come I'm not pissed off? I usually hate every fairy I meet. Oh well, I guess that just shows just how some days go. Plus, there's an auction coming up. Oh, you're interested in auction. Do you actually have an invitation? Oh, well, we actually came here for the auction, but we didn't know we needed an invitation to get in. I see an invitation, huh? You know I have an extra one. But, I'll serve it to the guild to give it to you. That's it. Finally expressing that to you. It's about time you learn your place, you uppity hick. Trust me, a girl like you is at least 100 years too young for the auction house. Come back when you're at least a little more grown up. Oh wait, that's right. Low-class fairies like you don't even have 100 years, do you? Guess you'll just have to make it the most of your life in the dirt with the goggles while they last then. Like we're actually good friends? Maybe you're right. She actually doesn't seem like such a bad fairy to me either. Even though she like basically cut off people's feet and made them like try to do jumping jacks on their stubs. Alright. Here we go. Alright. An invitation? Of course I've already got one. What about it? I have everything covered, Oberon. Unfortunately, we aren't able to produce any formal dress, but since Oberon is so dazzling, I think we should be able to get in as part of his entourage. Of course, Madra and supping of a friend of mine will have some of the best seats in the house. So no, getting in won't be a problem. The problem is what will happen once the auction starts. The bidding on match won't start until the very end, at least at the point when I'll be able to offer up 7 million more pounds. It's all counterfeit, of course, but it should be fine as long as Zoan works it out tonight. The real problem is where it'll be enough to outbid any other about that. Respected buyers with odd tastes. Usually 70 million Maripons would be more than enough to, but given the product, things are probably going to get ugly. If things get bad enough, I could have to put up my whole Welsh force on as collateral. 70 million Maripons, and that's enough to buy a mansion and a butler to take care of it. And you're worried that it still might not be enough? Just what are they saying about this product anyway? Alright, I'll tell you, but try to get your surprise. They're saying that the fairy is supposed to travel from another world with an iron weapon, and the new child of prophecy. Yeah, great. I love how that's all the servants under the skies there. Good evening, ladies and gentle fairies. Welcome to Godchester's auction house. Why, put off until tomorrow, can you? Can you have today? Who cares about clan pride when you can boost your own brand? We are known what you want, and which is why we are once again proud to present the variety of very items that pique your interest. Love this part. Okay, if you say you love this part, this is enough to get it really get interesting. Have you taken a look at our catalog? Have you found any items that speak to you? Wonderful, wonderful. I can see you're all enthralled by our selection. Then let's get right to it, shall we? We hope you enjoyed our latest Metron production. It's starting. I see why you say. So you say you bid yourself, huh? In most auctions, the buyer quietly holds up a sign, and the agent holds the bids for them. But it looks like the agents aren't allowed in this auction, so we have to shout our bids ourselves. You nervous about something? Did you see the third item up for auction is one of Shakespeare's unpublished manuscripts? Maybe if it's Photoshopped, if that drifted here for a proper human history. Man, now I'm really curious. Maybe I'll wait a little my bid. No, what am I saying? I have to bid on it. Oh no, you don't. We're only here for one thing: the child of prophecy. Besides, if you bid on something now, they'll notice your counterfeit by the time you get to her. Just do your best to resist if you want the original work from a famous artist that badly. Then I'll make you something myself. Well, really, I didn't want to be the one to bring it up because I thought it would be a bit. It is, but now you're saying it is okay. Okay, Defici, I'm gonna hold you to that. Let me know when you need me to propose for my portrait. You're really enjoying this, aren't you? I can see this place is nothing new for Elrond. I feel a lot better about knowing about that. Okay, I'm just gonna sit quietly until our auction comes up. Besides, I don't want to stand out too much anyway. And now it's the time to introduce our last item to the day. I'm sure you all heard about rumors, so this is a treacherous rebel who poses a threat to our High Queen. The child beloved, Aragorn promised would save Britain. This brave child attacked Camelot with an iron weapon none has ever seen before, crawled out of the great pit, and even made a miraculous return from the nameless woods. Is this prophecy real? Does this child save it? It's time for you all to see for yourself. Oh, here we go. Let me guess, it's not magic, it's something else. I give you our file lot number, the child of prophecy. Oh my god! That face too! Grandpa? Well, excuse me for being old. Wait, hang on. Who was that? Say that to my face, boy, oh yeah. Easy there, ladies and gentlemen. Please, let's all take it easy. This match maybe it's found out, but this match is going to destroy it from us. What's more, this gifted craft escape full of fortune could wear some all the prices of the original shit. Cause some of we scripted shit. This is a child of prophecy was supposed to get appreciated in server arts. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I'm still having a hard time to stop laughing. Thanks, Nazi, I really needed that. Even Lady Miranda agrees there's a 30% chance this man is a child of prophecy. Oh good god. That's no child of prophecy! That's Notorious Husbando! Shut up! How many times did I gotta tell you? I ain't the goddamn child of prophecy! I'm Senshi Muramasa, a lone servant now. Let me out of this cage, damn it! I don't know what's going on here. That's definitely Senshi Muramasa of the Foreign Gods disciple. What's he doing in Britain? Why is he up for auction? No. You know what I meant? Oh. Does that mean he's not mashed? No, he's definitely not mashed. Oh, good god. But he's also not a stranger I can abandon. A servant, well, so He's a servant too, huh? I see. So that's why. Fairies here don't know what servants are, and you can't tell them apart from fairies. So we have a servant that came from another world with an iron weapon who defied the queen. No wonder they thought he was a child of prophecy. But he's not. This is practically fraud. So what do we do now? The bidding is already started. It's in them, of course. God, leave it to me. Luckily, everyone else seems to be caught off guard too. So 70 million matcha rolls should be more than enough. Let's start with a million, just to take it from here. Bid starts at 1 million matcha rolls. 2 million! 3 million! 4 million! 4.5! 5 million! These arterious parties on the lead for 5 million matcha rolls. Do I hear 5.5? Why did you use my name? Do you think it's so much more exciting that way? The child of prophecy by another child of prophecy. Oh god damn it, Oberon. That's one for the history books. Oberon! That's 5 million matcha balls going once, going twice. 10 million. Do I hear 10 million matcha balls? Things are getting hit up here now. Do I hear 11 million? Oh crap, I forget. I see where this is going. I'm out. 20 million! I bid 20 million matcha balls! Oh, enough of this. 70 million! What are you doing, Archer? There's no way I cards the table at once in a bidding war. Yeah, that's not a bright idea. 7 million, so here, 7 million matcha balls. Sold to a party of 100 million matcha balls. Holy shit. Don't know what kind of matcha rich clan you come from, but you have no business being here. The day something like you outbids me is the day of all British falls, so obviously it's never happening. Oh yeah? What do you think? Okay, I bid 101 million matcha balls with Override land as collateral. Oh god. Are you nuts? My land won't even bring in 10 million. I'm afraid I can only make this call at an auction. What say you, Lady Mandarin? Which one of these buyers has more certain purchasing power? Very well, step down, auctioneer. Difficult decisions like these are mine to make. Whether genuine or not, the fact remains that the child of prophecy is a Mantron to the night's auction. Whoever buys it must demonstrate not just wealth but standing. So at this time, I'd like to ask both remaining bidders to please come to the stage. Ah, so that's how it is. I'm glad you understand how these work, Moran. No one has more saying to me. Looks like this new money is headed for the executioner spot. Oh crap. We've been caught up stage. This is unheard of in an auction. Is this just how they do things in Godchester, Oberon? No, I never heard of anything like this before I were. Damn it, Mandarin, what are you up to? Artura, I'm sure this is a kind of trap. Best to say just to see. Go up to the stage. You're great. Why is Artura's chair empty? I prefer you to wait, Oberon. She's already took her contact and head to her stage. Damn it, why is she had to pick now all types of impulsive seek? Stage now for some reason. I need you to fight beside me, please. I don't want to do this alone. Then let's start with you, Lady Sindel. Or should I say, Tamlan Tristan. Oh, crap. Yep, that works. I am the daughter of the High Queen Morgan and the Artist of Blood. I'm the fairy with the most gorgeous justice of all. I am Tamlin Tristan, the one who will one day own all of Britain. Well, you're turning little girl. Go on, share your pathetic name with all of us. Oh man, this is a fairy name area. What do we do now, Draconsock? I can't believe she's the Tamlin and she's the Morgan Star too. I swear these things are always happening to me. I see, I knew you could do it. But hey, of course you couldn't. What fairy could ever compare to me anyway? You put in a good fight, but you're still just, hey, you're a drag girl. Okay, I'll be nice and I'll let you off. Then let me introduce her in her stead. This fairy comes from the village of Dingangle, and will turn 16 this year. This is Raccoon Child, which is a Medcrafted child herself, just like the Queen did, and she also managed to slip a dragnet laid by Wolves himself. Please take a good look, everyone. This is Sapphire's selection she holds in her hands. Her name is Utria, and she is the genuine child of prophecy. Crap! I also love that expression. What's more, this attempt desires a visitor in the outside world, and he's the traveling star who will guide the child of prophecy to the other light that will save person. His name is Shikasa, and he is the human and master of our proper human history. What? She knows about Shikasa too? No fly was pretty slave Tristan. This may more. It's not over. Now that you're both here on stage, you both have to oblige obligation to try to complete your bids. But unfortunately, Tamlin and Tristan and Archer child of prophecy. You are equally matched. Never you have the edge over the other in the Wall Force saying. So these things can be a determining factor. You think she and I are equally matched? Are you blind and stupid? I outclass her every conceivable way. Strength, beauty, elegance, and it's not even a contest. And what do you say to that, visitor for everyone? Who would you say is worth more, Lady Tristan and Lady Altria? You're dead, you hear me? Dead! Fairly now about magecraft. Both of you practice magecraft was considered practically useless in Britain. Magecraft is something made high and worthless, but fairies who use it are rare and valuable. And here we have two of them, High Queen's own daughter and a child of prophecy. Since both of these children are equally matched, perhaps they could sell this in a bid with magecraft. After all, they both consider magecraft something of truly valuable. So, surely a display of magecraft will show that they are both truly made of. Let me kill this stain with just magecraft works for me. I'll play along. I'll plan to ripping her apart as sooner or later anyway. Give the Queen Star thing, you probably grew up in a fancy castle, never went in for anything, huh? Then there's no way I'm losing to a proper brat like you. So what if you're a Tamlin? But we country girls are a lot tougher than you think. That's how it goes when you eat fresh veggies every day for your entire life. I love how it says it's 80, but yeah, we're just gonna drop the 1 anyway. Magecraft tools sold out. So we just keep wrecking her, and then that's. No fair! That didn't count! I wasn't ready at that time! I also love how the look on her face here is like, this isn't my actual power. I have plenty of magecraft before I just went back to the castle. Magecraft's built a hard work and state effort. You could have used so many things here that you ran out of Magecraft trinkets you had on you. For example, this carpet would have gone up a fire at to drop a hat, and those lamps are going to turn into bombs with little Magecraft energy. But instead, you just threw up your hands as soon as you ran out of the tools. You brought it with you, really? Now listen here and listen again. You're at least 100 years too young to learn Magecraft. Why don't you start with parlor tricks? Yes, nailed it. Damn! You freaking bitch! That's enough. We have a winner. As Lady Artorias Magecraft's experience, she will be the one to purchase our suspected child of prophecy. This concludes tonight's auction. Thank you all for coming, and please take care of your way home. That goes for you too, Lady Tristan. I suggest you hurry back home sooner or later. If I recall, as you're supposed to be behaving yourself in Darlington tonight. I suspect even the High Queen would be cross with you once you heard that you were actually here in Gloucester. Cat, you're taking the child of prophecy side, Moran? No, Lady Tristan, I'm helping the High Queen save face by making you a Tamlin. I can clean dirt off my auction floor easily enough, but the High Queen's dignity is not so easily restored. You see, the sub-parents are bound to take issue with your selfish antics and lose respect for the High Queen. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how fickle faithful can be. And I, for one, would rather not increase the Karnoxna's numbers. Fine, I'll go then. Next time, Moran, you will have to come see me in Camelot. As a fellow lover of art, I'd love to see you take a look at my collection. Man, that was fun. Oh, that was so nerve-wracking. I thought for sure we all were gonna die. But that girl actually beat Lady Tristan. I can't believe it. She's no taller than me, and she has about the same amount of magical energy as me. But she carries herself with so much dignity. She's amazing, unbelievably amazing. Sorry, no, my nerves just got up me now, so maybe start knocking. My ears are ringing, so I can't just sit back and do nothing. She may be been dozens of times stronger than me, but the way she was acting when she called herself a Tristan, well, I just started seeing red. Yep, I never expected her to run it a second time. The time went alright, but hey, at least you won your Magecraft battle against her. That's great. The only problem now is, I'm back to normal now that I got that cage is gone. How the hell did that work? I know you're a freaking patriot, Muramasa. I don't know how to tell you, and Oberon said this before, Altria, but while Muramasa's here is also a rogue spirit for the Astral World, he doesn't mean he's on our side. He's a disciple of Forgod, which means he's working against proper human history. So he's your enemy, Drakasak, but did you call him Grappa earlier? It's a long story. Don't bother explain, we just had a few run-ins, that's all. I ain't exactly moral enemies with these people, but we aren't actually friends either. We're just keeping running into each other for better voice, ain't that right, Drakasak? If you want to fight me, I'll fight you. If you don't, that's just fine too. I'll even brew you a cup of tea if you want. Like to say, even a chance acquaintances are defined audiences. Anyway, I gotta say, girl, between that staff and that outfit, that was a hell of a show you put on. You really nailed it. That last sign is yours too. Gotta say, you British mages are really breath of fresh air. Thank you. Oh God. No matter if they take different forms, basically these two will definitely end up having praise respect for one another, and at least some sort of feelings. Drakasak. What's with this guy? He looks so young, but he acts so old. He's also got his terrible aurora about, but I don't sense any hostility around him. Okay, hang on, Muramasa. That doesn't change the fact that you're a friend to us. So for now, let's read asking this. How did you end up in that cage? I could have kept this stuff forever and die happy. But I suppose I'll I'll let you right to know. Alright, I'll keep it quick. After you people up Olympus, the Fort God gave me a new order. She told me to infiltrate the British hospital and take care of its king. She also said something about how this place was still growing when there was supposed to be no war. Rasputin and his hands full of something else, and we couldn't get a hold of Limbo. So I made my way here, broke into the big castle at the hospital alone. Those Tamlin, were also taken back that I didn't have any trouble making my way into the throne room. I was about to take the queen's head. Some crazy strong threw up at me out of nowhere. Next thing I knew, I'd been knocked out, clean out of the throne room. I tried to fire off an air, but she just swatted me down into a big hole outside the castle. She also punched a hole in my spiritual core that could clump a second soak before I fell into a hole. A normal servant would probably have died about 12 times from that. But fortunately, the Fort God did something unnatural to my body to keep me alive. So I woke up while I was still kicking. Once I was able to move about again, it took me about 3 days to crawl out of the hole. I broke my sledgehammer during that fight, so I stopped by a village about 5 minutes and spent another 3 days there fixing it. On my way home, I got lost in some weird woods and wandered around aimlessly for another 3 days before I quit. Then I spent another 3 days in captivity after some unsavory fairies found me unconscious near a road. After all that, they sold me to a strange city where I spent the last 5 days sucking and showing off what I had to do with the forge. That's me. So there you have it. A bird says, I still can't done with nothing out here. No. You can't. That's just making it into Morgan's throne room incredible. In the 2,000 years era of the High Queen, and no warrior has ever made it all the way here before. Yeah? And you're the experienced smith too? That catalog you said that you can make with anything? Well, yeah. But you're still a bad servant, huh? I guess I would just have to kill you here then. Oh god. Yep, it's about it for Owens. It isn't a service action to date that determine whether they're good or bad, Altria. Servants are basically mercenaries. All that matters is who they currently have a contract with, and what they got going to do next. Who are you, another servant? I am Oberon, and yes, I'm proper human history servant who was summoned to Britain before you all got here. Since you Muramasa was it? Sounds like you want to take out Queen Morgan as much as we do. How about we team up just until we defeat her? Yesterday's enemy is today's friend and all that. Besides, don't you think it would be better for us if we put all our wood behind one arrow, so to speak? Good point. I thought I'll be getting any other help out here. Sounds like a pretty good suggestion to me. What do you think, Trikonsak? I know since Muramasa is one of the four gods' disciples, but he's also been relatively reasonable. This alter ego version might not be the same guy that helped us out in Samosa, but he's the same person at heart. I don't think he's the kind of guy to go back on his word. Aphrodite can help us out. Huh? You want this old young guy to come with us? I love that. Blacksmiths are never bad people, you know. But you know, Atria's curious blacksmith fangirling aside for a moment. Yeah, like, so you're not, like, shipping here. Are you sure they're okay with this, Muramasa? I mean, we're not exactly friends with the foreign god. Don't think she might consider this betrayal. Would you just suddenly explode or something? What? No. The hell you take me for anyway? Besides, they ain't betrayal at all. I'm just a swordsmith who accepted a job from the foreign god, and loyalty ain't part of it. Hell, if I owe anyone that, it's that girl over there. Save my pick, and now I owe you one. Child prophecy, yeah, I heard about you. If you just want me to stick around until you defeat the queen, I'm game. It doesn't even conflict with my contract with the foreign god. Yeah, yay, Bear wants to join the party. Welcome in, Grandpa. Well, other Grandpa. We already have a well, actually, wait, it's Gramps and there's a Grandpa, so yeah. I think we're okay with calling Grandpa. If you're all done, can I save something now? Thank you for appearing with the Rochester Auction House. Now then, our partner would like to extend our congratulations on your purchase while I take care of the financial side of things. So if you please come with me, I'll take you to Lady Merwin, Lord of Rochester. Expect you at their mansion. Yeah. Alright. Nice to meet you, Autria, and you, visitors from proper human history. Oh god. It's dropped. Actually, when can we add drop and violin into this? I also love how we got the BB's soundtrack in here. I think she's doing it just to probably troll BB too. That's such an exciting battle now. I know what the next hot trend will be. I'll call it. Convince it necessary to make yourself simple and fulfilling. Make scrap battles for good luck. That sounds like a bad title. Like, way too long. I'm gonna be the most plain Jane trend in Rochester history. Oh god. I also love how her hair is making heart shape. Actually, I don't remember that being in part of Josh's original design. But then again, it's been a while since I see her OG design. Oh. Did that not go over too well? I figured there was no way a bunch of broke-ass, powerless small-time fairies and humans would just be feeling nervous about being summoned to the throne. I'm the most charismatic producer in all of Fairy Britain. So I thought a bit offset the tension to make sure you liked my queen you a little more differently than I usually would. But I guess this just goes to show why you shouldn't be too quick to leave your comfort zone. Then again, you only did get one chance to make a first impression. You're her? Yes, hello, I'm Mandarin. I don't need to keep going, right? Anyway, it's a pleasure. You take us back to your usual self, Mandarin. I was beginning to think you'd be by snatched. What the hell was that? Are you sure it's a Morris or something? Don't be rude, Oberon. I'm perfectly a very fit lady, and I am always will be. That's just me going above and beyond. I've been so excited to meet a human of proper human history who isn't barrel cut, you see. My fairy eyes have not been what they used to, but I can still make out auras. You're Draconic, yes, you're just as strong as I thought you would be. If you look like your outsiders were well like Beryl did, tell you right now would be out of favor. I'm raised to see you have perfectly decent auras by you. It's enough to give me hope, just a little. Thanks, but we're also trying to wrap our heads around the situation. So you know proper human history, you're welcoming us in here anyway. Do I have the right? Don't make me laugh. I'm not afraid of proper human history. I'm sorry, that's not quite right. I'm not proper human history. It's not proper human history that worries me. It's you Shadians. From what I've been told, you've been all the sorts of other worlds. So first I'm going to learn for myself exactly what it is you plan on doing here in Fairy Britain. Now, I have a perfect idea based on what Muramasa told me. Muramasa told her about us? Yeah, I never dreamed we were going to end up working together. So yeah, I told her about what happened in Olympus after she interrogated me. Just a little. Interrogate you? Is that what you... I saw that, and here I thought it was a lovely tea party. I mean, I suppose it might have been a teensy bit of troublesome containing my excitement. Look, get back your Sakura, and basically, Sakura loves who's actually in Muramasa's body, in a sense. After you told me all the fascinating things about the four god, the tree, and the cypress, the alter egos, but even so. God, you call that TC? So not true of all. True that the Winkman are most of the mild manners of all person. No, they aren't. At least they used to be. But there isn't reason any mild mannered wing fairies get left anymore. Not after Oberon. Alright, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but please go on my fair butterburg princess. It's okay, Oberon. Don't interrupt me. Muramasa did. Because I want to make sure of one thing. You do mean to leave this last spell alone, yes? Your business here is only with Queen Morgan, since she was foolish enough to go after Olympus. And Shadi has no intention of attacking Brandon itself. Can you always look at I swear that? I'm excited right now. I see, not even the most adequate defense. Now, but well concerned was. So you're still trying to figure out who your real enemy is, and that's your required acquaintance here. I understand that you haven't met Morgan yet. Of course you can't make the final decision now. Very well then. Normally I would capture you all here and present you to the Queen, but instead I'm going to hold you off and make a decision for now, much the way you are. As long as Shadi leaves Britain itself alone, I won't get in your way. So you're welcome to keep enjoying your sightseeing in Britain. As for you, Lady Altria, have you memorized the Ansel's final property? More or less. Let's see. This is the story of a single future, one that becomes the island of mystics that was reduced to the land of the Fae. Those of you without sin, take your leave now, for here you will find the Queen's bottomless castle. But need not only hold out long longer. The dawn of the 2,000 year the King of Salvation will appear. The child will bring the Fae and the human folk and humans together. The child who will save the world. When she has heard the cast has to be in the sea of iron and the sea of soot. Her pilgrimage shall truly begin. Next, the sixth bell rings out the raging lightning, like the grieving flame. I think that sound went right. Let's say, more or less. You left some key bits, but you got the gist. Operon, are you really sure this is the child of prophecy? I mean, she hasn't been able to weaponize her biggest selling point. No, I won't say that. She's got a few important points out. As far as the two you are concerned, the only passage in the last one, since you're guarding the bell tower right above us. The bell tower, you mean? It sure did. One of the 6 bells described in the prophecy above us right now. And I believe you found one in Salisbury too, didn't you? Wait, are you saying you didn't come here to ring Godbuster's bell? Well... A human girl named Mash. Mash? Sorry, but no one in Godchester has spoken that word before. Are you sure she's not in another city? Okay, I thought one of your usual crew was missing. What happened? Do you get separated coming here to Godchester looking for her? Well, yeah, I mean, we heard there was going to be a ferry with an unusual iron weapon being put up for auction. How did we were supposed to know that was going to be you? I guess we have to take something to blame for that. I should have looked into this more carefully. I could have at least found out the ferry being sold was a male or female. If I had stuck to the auction hall. You could have pulled... As if you could pull it off. My auctions are extremely well guarded. Not even an ant or a single drop of blood could get in without a detection. Good point. After all, there's been a few hundred years since you established your doctrine. Or maybe an objective is a better word. That nobody's allowed to use violence in Godchester, has it? But anyway, let's get back to the Bellman. How come you're bringing so cold to Altria, even though you believe she truly is the child of prophecy? To be honest, I'm disappointed. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but she is exceptionally cruel. It's not just an unusual annual existence test of the way she treats humans and how she operates the ferry. Every ferry is a part of a clan. It's the way she fails to handle the calamities, the way she monopolizes the bosom, the laws that keep our society pale in the imitation of human civilization. It's in the last 100 years alone, she had all of Darkton moved, followed by the building of the National Slaughterhouse Sphere. She's always been ruthless towards those who defy her, but she's gotten even worse ever since she appointed Tristan as her successor. There's a time when I thought she would be the ruler who would finally rid Britain of the calamities, but now she's just a witch who intends to turn Britain into a personal plaything. That's why we were been waiting for you, Lady Altria. Well, it's pretty interesting that she's, instead of turning Britain into a personal plaything, so in fact, she is one of the Soccer 5 that's pretty sadistic. Remember, I think she's like one of the most sadistic ones. No, she hadn't appeared in CCC. She appears at Fox Hill among them. But you still just look the part. I can see that you're beating the queen like this. It would be one thing if the other clans were on your side, but neither the Earth nor the Moon Clan can be willing to make a move as things stand now. So you're not going to show us Gotcha's spell, then? Not now. At any rate, I'm the Lord of Godchester, and it's have the duty to keep it safe. If I were to lend you my support now, they alter it, it would be seen as an act of revolt against the Queen. Not even my fey domain will keep us safe if that happened. If she wanted Queen Morgan could easily dispel it. So please come back to Godchester again after you have grown stronger. I don't care what form of past exit. Oh, it could be connections or magecraft or funding. But take everything as long as it leads the way of defeating the Queen. Remember, Altria, you have to face folks Starho. The chosen child of prophecy will save Princeton from the long twilight. You have to become stronger. That's right. I hope you're pleased to do your part to help her, Trikazak. You're the old hand when it comes to beating up the bad guys, right? I mean, it sounds like you're done lots of times before. Okay, Munren, I get you're not our enemy now, and I'm grateful for that. But what we don't get is why did you go to all this trouble to help us? Even given that you already know about us from Muramasa, you're so so in some ways opposed to much threat as the Queen Morgan. And yet you always seem to have a deep trust for Shadi or rare Drakar-san. And that doesn't add up. Is there something else you're not telling us? Something that I'm not telling you. Of course there is. In fact, there's a perfect time to introduce her. As you may have guessed, I had another foreign guest who told me about you Shadians. Come in, Lay F. Let's see if, I think your true name was... Koiskaya. Temnovich Koiskaya, princess. We really need that outfit for her. Good day, my dear Shadians. I'm glad to see you all doing well. Yet another new outfit. Stop that, Trikasak. Please calm down. Did I already tell you I won't abide violence in my Godchester? Besides, she's a poor guest of mine. A business partner, really. She means Britain no harm, but she has no intention of interfering with Shadi either. After all, under her most so she wouldn't even be here by now. The only reason she's still here is because I insisted that she stay after she tried to leave. Why did you do that? Because she's an excellent bodyguard. It's a shame she's so money grubbing, but her combat prowess is more than makes up for it. I especially love how she can hold her own against the Moors. This way, I don't have to bow and scrape to the Fangclan or the Tamlin. I see. I was told we lost contact with you after you took Brocut off to who knows where. So now you're picking through Britain for stuff to sell? Where are you putting at your Koiskaya? Did you get tired of waiting for the Forgotten and Shadi to offer to her? And you decided to show your true colors now that the Four Gods showed up? Oh no, nothing like that. The Four God and I are on equal standing, you know. I'm still not exactly sure what that God is. I'm sure in our contract clearly states that never will interfere with until our goals have been achieved. Besides to say, I've never been in the same position or the same perspective as you three alter egos. You, Lord Rasputin, and Lord Limbo are all servants summoned by the foreign god. But I am a servant manifest under my own power, so I'm free to do whatever I like. I'm only saying that here now because I found Lady Murren's proposal appealing. I have no interest in this British hospital, or you Shadies, or who were apparently managed to get yourselves killed by sticking your noses in where they don't belong. Or in whatever Queenie is up to, or in very British humans for that matter. I do hope I make myself clear. You're not doing anything bad here. Oh my, of course not! Oh god. She's giving off that look with her eyes. Maybe she's just had something planned. This world is already bad safe, there's really nothing for me to do. Please don't rile up, Koiskaya. We know we just came here for agreement. I swear, why do you always paint yourself in the worst possible light when you only have We have so much beauty to offer both inside and out. I expect you're working with shinies in the future, so please do your best to get one of them, okay? Oh, very well. If that's what the client wants, that's what the client shall get. Kind of interesting how we got the Sakura 5 working with one of the Tomo 9 here. So on that note, Dr. Kazak, Lee Da Vinci. I know we had our differences in the past, but here in Princeton we are both on proper human history sides. So I propose to let bygones be bygones and focus on accomplishing our respective goals, at least until you reunite in match. Does that sound fair, Dr. Kazak? You're not wrong. At the moment, I definitely don't need any more problems than we already got. If you're willing to leave us alone, we'll do the same for you. If you ask me, I should carve down now, and it's been done with. But I guess we could get with that. In front of Marin, anyway. I don't really know the sleigh, so I'll go along with whatever you think is best. A wise decision, everyone. Very London, let's continue to enjoy our latest friendship in herein. Well, I, for one, hate your guts. Well, that's just funny, considering the fact that he actually has an extender for her. It's over, alright. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Shut up, don't talk to me. Everywhere he speaks to us like it's right in my ears. Moran, I'm saying this to you as your friend. That thing is an abomination. Trust is completely wasted on her. I'll wash my hands of her now if I were you. Well, that can much more sense then. You must have done some really heinous things to them, Koiskaya. Oh, obviously. Between wiping out Lord Gordov's team of mercenaries, the company occupying Shia's headquarters, and turning the personnel into Ice Cube, I say they come to by the hatred, honestly. But I don't know anything about Oberon's servant. Who is he? It doesn't seem to be from very Britain. Oberon's just shut up in the Wallace Forest about 2 months ago. He's a heroic spirit for proper human history, and yes, I guess that makes him a servant. Anyway, he calls himself the Fairy King, and he usually spends his time performing shows in the cities around Britain. I got to know him before, when he came here first came to Godchester. At any rate, I was thrilled to have found a fellow Wing Clan fairy, since he looks so much like one, but... I'm sorry, I don't have to tell you this, but it would be dishonest not to say anything. I know I may look like a Wing Clan fairy, but I'm not, after all. Your clansmates are already... But hey, never mind that. You're the Lord of Godchester, right? Then please I need you to give me an unsecured loan. The fate of the world depends on it. Well, as you saw, he's a very bright and cheerful character. More of a jester king than a fairy king, really. He's also someone that told me ahead of time about the child of prophecy would be coming here. I see. Hopefully it's just a king instinct. By the way, it's probably better to quash the annoying bugs like him for his opportunity. Oh, I just remembered. I should have my hands on one of these stories from the past you've been looking for soon. There aren't too many fairies left that remember what things were like 2,000 years ago during the Fey era. But lucky I managed to track down a book of one of the Camelot that British librarians have been keeping a secret for ages. It should get here soon. You know, I'm surprised you're so interested in our history, especially when it's completely different from proper human history. Is there something unusual you're hoping to learn from our past? Oh yes, absolutely. My objective is to find the neomic beasts that don't exist in proper human history and put them to work for me. I have the ability to replicate very creatures of any size or shape and incorporate their data into my body. Although, unfortunately, I can only command up to 9 big ones at a time. Originally, I came to Britain to secure a 6th tail. But now I'm saying because I'm fascinated by the story of how very Princeton can be. I'm always sorry I'm unwillingly caused you to dip into your puzzling, Moran. Oh, don't worry about that. I used to be quite a avid researcher myself before I became Lord of Godchester. I used to spend hours holed up in the library against my father's wishes. Sort of letters of a sec. I was a total bookworm, at least until the queen let those like barbarians search the whole place. Then, are you going to revolt against the queen plus the child property to grow stronger? No way. The only hope for the all-faithful British savior. Hey, M&A God Zero, welcome in. How goes it? And how things going for the LB6 story tree? Yeah? Well, I never had any high hopes for the child prophecy actually bringing into Queen Morgan's reign. I wouldn't deny that I occasionally entertained the possibility. It's going good. Oh, that's good. But now I have found out that she's nothing more than some pathetic common fairy. Okay, you didn't get there yet. We're not too far of it. Nice. Where are you at in the story, if you don't mind me asking, in terms of what lost spell number are you on? Magical energy is average, and she's never especially beautiful nor large. She doesn't even have her own fate domain. Oh, you got Ozymandias. Nice. Yeah, Nazi's actually pretty good. Especially since he's also voiced by Dio, too. No way a fairy like it I could possibly save anyone. I should have known the only one I can really rely on is myself. It's a shame I ended up letting Sigimura Rasa go after all this time I put into him. But as long as I have you helping me, I don't need the so-called child of prophecy at all. No, I think I'll just use Shadia and the child of prophecy. I'll deal with helping to distinguish between magecraft. That now I can see her, yeah, every time you use him. Yeah, he also voices Sartorius from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX too. And funny thing, he actually summons a monster known as Arcana Force, the World. Oh, LB4, nice. So I think, yeah, you have both sides, after 4 you have both parts for LB5, then LB5.5, then you're like 6. So yeah, about 3 boss belts bridge, but yeah, you should probably make it in there in no time. And a good thing too, this is probably gonna be taking like a month for like everybody to complete anyway, so they said for the story. Trying to get 10-1 Drifting Claim. I wish you luck. Hopefully you might also get Morgan to show up for you as well. Okay, I'm really helping distinguish between the mage actually, but mage 6 out one of them, the 10 Lin. If just one of them falls, then there's nothing going. Cannot now rabbit back any longer. The Queen Morgan and Connor Rabbit and the Child of Prophecy and Trikazak. No matter what is left standing, I have plenty of game pieces to play with. Morgan has been dodging you. No. It's good that we have a piece that's no. It's probably not going to be enough of that story. There's a guy, her half-sister Saber from when you got Ozzy, nice. Ah, oh, damn it, Oberon! Why do you have to ruin our precious chance to speak with the head of another clan? Then the coolest I need to leave now I ever heard. I understand why you're upset. I have to admit I've been behaved kind of like a child's sleep. But now I'm not gonna apologize. I always said what I needed to be saying. I love it, Oberon. It takes a real guts to say something like that to that fox woman's face. Well, it made me not guts as much as a thick skin every way that was oppressive. You have to tell me some tales to accessorize later. And I'll bet you got some real whoppers. Are you sure you don't at least try to apologize? I don't know about me, but Moran seems like she was willing to help out Shadia. Where's the Trikazak? Yeah. Oh, don't worry about that. Remember, I never had any intention of helping us out. Really? Yeah, just so you know, when he gets introduced, yeah, it's got in the story. It's actually pretty funny. Just to give you a heads up. Yep, she's got a trump card, whatever she uses she likes. So now she has no more need to team up with us or to carry wire for Charles' prophecy. I see. I guess it pretty much is here too. Oh, there they are. Hey, wait up! You guys are with the child of prophecy, right? Where is she now? Is she gone? Did she really leave to her next city? Of course she did. She's not going to stick around waiting for the Wood Rose's soldier to come after her. Ah, I was really hoping to see her in person. Not that I claim her. I mean, she is the child of prophecy. Is there something I can do for you? That's okay. At least we can give you guys gifts for her. It's not much, but please take it. We always believed that the child of prophecy would appear someday, and she'd be saving what we could for when the time came. We're sorry it's a small change and take stuff like old clothes and stones and tree roots. But this is everything we can do for her right now. I think it would be best if we have some rest. Please make sure she gets okay. Okay, I will. I think the child prophecy would feel to receive this. Yeah, I think so too. Hey guys, make sure you keep her safe, okay? I know I did. We're talking directly to her. Oh, even a small mountain gifts. You know some melt arms of yours carried all Da Vinci? Of course, you have my word. I'll get everything back to the carriage, safe and sound. Well, that's nice and all, Altria. Sure they might not have realized it was you. But that was more proof that even if the fairies of Contrasters are paying their hopes for the child of prophecy. Sahak! And thank you for the follow, Anime God Zero, and welcome to the Dionic Army. You're right, and with this many materials of made craft goodies, we won't have to worry about keeping Draconis fed for a long time. Well, I wish we could have spent the night here to enjoy more of what Contraster has to offer. The fact that the lower class fairies are here to know about the auction now means that the Queen's army must know about us too. So I'm afraid we can't stay here so much longer. I guess that's true, but we still haven't found any new leads on MASH. If Muran hasn't heard about her, then there aren't any leads here to find. And since it seems no one here in Strawberry Contrast is saying her, then our hands are tied for a moment. Let's not forget, we also wanted for that ranch business, so we have to be careful not to be anywhere the Queen's soldiers are likely to nab us. So I think we should stop looking for ourselves and head somewhere safe, at least for now. Yes, it would. That goes for Salisbury too. It's too dangerous right now. So I said, what if we kept looking for MASH by different means? You guys can lay low in the meantime. I'll go around in different areas, look for information about her. Just a bit, because you guys can't look for it doesn't mean I can't, after all. Give me a few days and I should be able to find out all the latest news about it, after all. We'll all know where to go next. Thanks, Oberon. No need to take me. I can't deny it's not the most active method, after all. So we'll be camping out for a while, then we'll have to look for an out-of-the-way campsite. Don't worry, I'm getting great at pitching tents. And I can also put up a different battlefields when we need to keep the undesirables away. Really? That's great to hear, but you don't need any of this time around, huh? Oh, now I see. Sorry to steal you from Altria, but we really need to play it safe here. So I'm afraid you have to wait until another time. Now expecting your next Firestarter to be someone you actually want. Well, I wish you luck. Who do you expect? Who are you hoping to get next for your 5-star? Alright, then let's get going to my secret base. I see that forest over there in the past the Western Hill. That's the Welsh Forest. A place that I've long been abandoned by the fairies and humans like, where old dried up things go to rest. And it's a personal domain of yours truly. Alright. Okay, this is enough for me. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. Be right back, and then we'll continue this.
Yeah, man.
I agree.
No.
Oh my, no, I forgot that,
Come on!
I
Caster!
forgot that she's now data lost.
That's a caster.
Oh!
Oh, I do have
That's a Marie. Hey, it's Lord Doom's waifu.
I think I have her MP5 already.
That's not bad, actually.
Let's not Viva La France.
Berserker! Berserker!
Oh, are you serious?
Oh!
Oh,
no!
It's Pen. Hold on.
Come on.
Number 5.
Come on.
5 stars still alive.
Berserker! 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 Assassin!
What'd you get? Oh my god, he pulled Cleo!
He pulled Cleo!
Oh, well, hey. He just left! Dude, are you really gonna keep going?
Yes.
You bitch!
You make fun of my D&D, so I'm gonna fucking bitch slap you. Like I said.
You know what? No, just to give you the lack of the satisfaction.
Yeah.
I'm just. Oh no. Okay, you're gonna battle. You're gonna battle.
Yeah.
You're gonna not be a bitch.
Yep.
You're gonna not be a bitch.
And you get wrecked by basically back. Fuck cubics. Yeah, they can be really annoying. Alright. Let's get to the next section. Satterfield. Okay, so we're with matches. And there it is! Antris. That's Satterfield, the biggest hub city in all of Northern Britain. Found the least fun player they played, Runa Cubic. What the crap said about? That's the castle up there on the hill? That's right. It's the only place that rubbers like, apart from Camelot. Do you know that there's something special about the Fairy British Rapids? They're also battlefields, and the fairies build up. Take a lot of time making sure they come out right. Basically, nobody can get past these walls except through the gate. When the gate's open, you're free to pass. If it's closed, nothing's getting through. These are rules like these are kinds of magic walls built with it. Plumbing and windows aside, as long as you can keep the gates protected, everything inside will be safe. They say that Bogart's the one who has had this all built, including the castle. Bogart, that's the Lord of Satterfield? Sure is. He's also known as Bogart the Braggart, and Bogart the Loveless. He didn't just lose the battle to decide who would lead the Fang Clan. He's also unruly, and he got kicked out of Norwich. So just want to ring the Fang Clan. He must be quite the fairy then. Bogart speaks for herself, but why is he also known as the Loveless? Because he swore off marrying for love, and now he only takes human women as wives. Every fairy he's married in the past all hate his guts. The only reason he lost his mind about battle with Wolves and his mind game was spring because his wives betrayed him. When they were done with him, he didn't have any place left to go. Damn, that's right, Arf. Ever since then, he's only taken human women as wives. It says that at least slaves will never betray him. So that's why he's called Bogart the Loveless. This person deserves to be built. If you ask me, though, I think he still wants love. He just doesn't trust anyone. Let's see, that sounds like he's been through a lot. But it just makes the fact that he still managed to build an amazing castle even more impressive. You're really off a thing for Castle's Haunt actress. Maybe you're from those upper class world. Then, if anything comes back to you yet, it'd be great if you could at least tell us where you're from. No, I still can't remember anything before y'all see me. Oh. Oh, bullied. They should get bullied, okay. It's like, it's a build, I'm like... But I do get the feeling there's something very important I need to accomplish. Well, of course you do. You're the child of prophecy. You're the Tamlin who's gonna keep us all safe. The one that's gonna save all of Britain. I hope you're right. I've got to see many different sides of Britain on my way here. I know it's been less than 10 days since we all started Trump Guard, but we've seen enough to know that it's a beautiful country. I hope this power I possess truly is meant to keep the country safe. Nothing will make me happier. Hey, what? Rob, we gotta have to go through the checkpoint soon. This is our last chance to let her go. I say we call a go-between and get this all over with. Alright, yeah. Probably not a good idea to go to the sheriff field right now. But then again, we also came this far. It wouldn't hurt to stick together a little more, right? Huh? You ain't gonna introduce us to Bogart, Rob? Then of course we're gonna go to the gas. Fine. Just do whatever you want. The only reason we started as versus because we couldn't cut his fees. This kind of merchant was always going to be too rich for our blood. And so the ferry's car stopped at Sutterfield. And at this point, Triconstock was still sleeping in the nameless woods. And Defishy had just become acquainted with Mike in the pub over in Salisbury. And so, on this other child of prophecy made her way to Salisbury. Oh, so this is a flashback! None has been advised to war in the midst of the rebellion against the High Queen Morgan. That little girl there is the child of prophecy? Yes, Mr. Bogart, sir. I'm sure of it. She's got iron armor, an iron shield, a dangerous-looking iron pipe, and she's as strong as enough to smash boulders. Please do not ask us where she came from. That's her secret to keep. But we're positive Archer is a child of prophecy, the one that's gonna save Britain. So we're hoping you can treat her well and praise her accordingly. Idiots, do you really think you could pull one over me? That girl here is no fairy, she's a human. Huh? Oh, this is a human? Oh, you're joking, right? Right? She's got as much magical energy as a fairy. Besides, no human could possibly be that strong. Not necessary. It's very rare. But there are some humans who are fearsome, also fearsome warriors. That girl here does smell like a fairy, but she also has a whiff of human about her. You mustn't think I'm a fool if you really believe you could pull him off an effective mercenary me. Here, in my city of Southfield, violence and real bad criminals, frauds is punishable by death. Guards, arrest those merchants and have them be hanged. You can throw the girl in the prison cell. Yes, sir! Save us, ours! Ha! I'm sorry, but please stand down. Also, Rob and the Wang are not liars. I can't remember anything right now, so I don't know if I really am the child of prophecy or not. But if they do believe I am, then that's what I'm going to be for them. So if you're going to treat them like the criminals, I insist you treat me like one too. Anyways, how's this girl so far? Get the Fang soldiers over here. Just too much for us alone. Whatever you do, keep Lord Bogger safe. Hold it. No need for that. Just go on me, so it's no harm. I see you were pulling a fast one after all. Very well, I'll hear you out. Yeah, probably just now realized that, yeah, he wasn't trying to trick him. He was just, they were just confused, that's all. Go ahead and give the merchants their payment. Now, what was your name, pretty girl? Oh, Robin Wang called me Anus. It's a lovely name. Anus. Is it? Oh, for you. Do you drink the habit of eating children? No. Don't forget about calling by Anus. You there. Are any of the guards here gets to move? Yes, sir. One of the arts are still not for the earlier attack, but I think more or less have recovered. Takes this girl to Haberjot's tailor shop. Then once she's ready, take her to the royal chambers. I've never seen a woman like this one before. Well, I rare she had more meat to her paws. That attack on hers was a sight to behold. Today's your lucky day, girl. You'll be my partner tonight. Once you realize yourself, you are to wait in my arrival this evening. My 36-second bride. Wait, what? 30-second bride? God damn, dude. What? You're taking Alice as dressed as a bride? God damn, how does he keep up with all these women? I mean, Grant, I want to probably see about, probably try polyamory at one point, but even I don't think I could go that far. Also good. So, she came to a fairy who would serve her as her final passion. Workshop of, Arbitrage, ever cheerful fairy, plus beloved by everyone servant. Heck, I have like 7 waifus, and even then it's like, I'm probably, yeah, but even probably troubles keeping up with all that. None of that's the case. Happy cat, happy chat. Please don't be man. Happy chat, cat. I know you're already got a lot on your plate, but Lord Margaret has a new job for you. And you think pussyfooting around will make me say yes? I already told you not to bring me any more work. I don't come here to stitch together armor and spears and bags. I came here to sell dresses, damn it. Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Lady Goddamn Harbotrot, the greatest dressmaker in all of Britain. Excuse me? Bargard said I was supposed to get changed here? Right. Happy cat, did you finally lose it? I mean, you've always been kind of a mess, but... Alright, finally, a job worth doing. At least my waiting has paid off. Don't tell me, Bargard wants to make this girl an outfit, right? I've done less in no time. I mean, just look how cute she is. That says it. I'm making her my bride. Bride? Does that mean I'm gonna be marrying her and Bargard? Oh, don't pay her attention. This fairy's always been a little off. Oh, good God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we're having a polyamorous marriage then. This just showed up not too long ago after we started looking for a fairy who can make bridal dresses. She's definitely good at her job, but she's also pretty well weird. Old-fashioned, unflappable. I'm still not sure if she's fully obsessed while we're rebelling against Morgan here. So she's good at her job. She always claiming that she's a friend of all brides or something. That's me, Habertrot Spencer, a professor seamster. This fairy is all about helping. But she plans before their big day. Well, she did actually help one too. Well, I'll get to that. But never mind that. I'm all set to get started, so let's get your measurements. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Get out of here! Give us some privacy. And tell Barker he'll have to wait another day. He's always wanting these things to take less time than you do. Got it. How about some milk? Should I bring some by later? Of course, I deserve a reward for all my hard work after all. And don't forget to heat it up. Hi there, young miss. It's okay, you don't have to be scared. This is all happening so fast, you must be totally belittled, huh? Don't worry, I'm on your side. After all, I'm Habertrot, friend to all brides, with a bright future ahead of them everywhere. No more stuffy armor for you. I'm going to make you the best dress ever. That's me. Thank you, Happy Cat. I'm Alice. Alright. Bogger says I'm not supposed to use that name anymore. It's Antress is the name of someone special too? Antress, huh? Yeah, that's definitely not a good name for you. There used to be a scary fairy called Black Anus who went around abducting children. You don't need that name like that. Let's see, pardon me. I think I'm gonna call you Mash. Yeah, you're right with that? Okay, I hate to say goodbye to Interest, but Mash sounds fine too. But why do you pick Mash? Because it is written on your shield, see? Right here on the inside, I think. In chalk? Oh, you're right. And such big words too. I can't believe I never done this before. So you're responsible enough to write your own name on that things, but you forget your own name. That's funny! And so she regretted her true name, but only in the most superficial sense. It would still take some time before she returned to being matched in both name and soul. Okay, now that your matches are all done, it's time to get to work. Oh, do you have any preferences when it comes to color and stuff? I know your armor is mostly black, but I bet you look great in white. I'm trying to begin cutting away with her scissors. And the next day, the best time Contrast life came to an end. There, all done. You can open your eyes out. Go on, take a look in the mirror. This is wonderful, Happy Cat. I love it. It's easy to move and warm, and very soft. It almost feels like I'm wrapped in stars. I can't believe I'm getting such a lovely outfit so soon after I got here. It must be the luckiest bride in the world. Morning, Mash. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. And now that the story begins, instead of hers, for a time being, the girl was no longer a shield bearer, but a lady, the envy of everyone, and thus began her days of splendid delight, easily one of the few most peaceful times in all Fairy Britain, at least for the short time it lasted before Seraphia Castle was razed to the ground. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess we're getting straight to it then. From the moment the first rays of the morning lit its sky, Seraphio's castle town was abuzz with excitement. Overnight, rumors of the Lord's new lady, the knight in the iron armor, had spread in the flash. Said she was more than a match for both the black and dogs and the Moors, that she was even stronger than Bulger himself. More on that later. Did you hear about the new lady yet? They say that she's even sent Lord Bogart's find. He withstood the blow from Gawain, and isn't that amazing? The merchants who brought her here say she's the child of prophecy? If that's true, then we might actually be able to go back to Norwich. Oh yeah. I got a picture in the castle yesterday. She's definitely the real child of prophecy. You can tell she's no ordinary fairy. There's just something different about her. Although, I thought my heart was gonna melt when she smiled at me. She might be even mean much of a beauty as Lancelot. Hey, you hear that wagon, Winky? The whole town's talking about Mash. And the Bogart paid us a boatload of cash for her. We'll be all set for the winter this year. Too bad we can't see Mash anymore, though. Although, I don't think she's gonna live in that castle. I thought we were gonna be together forever. Don't be stupid. We're just gotta be patient. Bogart's bound to get bored of her eventually, and when he does, we'll take her to Underberg. You just know Connect Rabbit up north will pay even more for a child of prophecy. Oh, come on. Not you too, Rob. I can understand, but not you. Mash is just merchandise. Now that we sold her. That's it. We're done. There's nothing trying us together anymore. I say we leave Sheffield before it's too late. The longer we stay, the harder it will be to make our escape. Escape? Why do you gotta escape, Wiki? We got money right now, right? Are we gonna stay here until spring? Yeah, Mash protected us. Nobody's ever protected strays like me and Wag before. So I say we gotta stay here until we return the favor. But if you want to go, Wiki, you can go. You're not like us strays that drifted here. You're actually from the land of Fae. You're way smarter than us. You'll be fine here, no matter where you go. You're giving me way too much credit. The more clever some twisted bastard thinks they are, the less capable they are of changing what they believe. It's just so clear. I do not believe you're actually the child of prophecy. Only the reason I'm letting this town believe it differently is that suits me. And let me be clear about one more thing. You have no right to voice your opinion here. And I'll never need more than a power if I'm gonna more the power from good of Vic Morgan. I'm also going to need the grace and dignity of a king. You're no more than an ornament to that end. All you need to do is stand by my side, my beautiful queen. Yes, Lord Brockart. I'll conduct myself with the dignity of Queen worthy of Sheffield. By the way, did you sleep well last night? I'm very sorry again for how brutally I acted. Oh, Jack, don't please. Oh, I was crushed already. Don't you worry your pretty little head over it. Now then, guards, I'm gonna see how our soldiers are training and come back along the barracks. And keep it on Lenny. Make sure she doesn't escape. We'll leave the castle for that matter. Yes, Lord Brockart, leave it to us. Cruel as Brockart was, he was also an excellent lord. He spared no effort in gathering mercenaries and training soldiers and reinforcing his rapid preparation for his inevitable battle against the High Queen Morgan's army. He made sure this army would be strong because he was sick and tired of losing. Although he was entirely driven by his fear of failure, at the time Brockart was still regarded as a good ruler. Acting dignified. Realize there's more to dignity in that. Lady Mash? Yes, I'm the queen. Do you have a problem with that? I know, my lady. Your war blogger's right? Welcome back, Anime God. Which means that you're not which is now you're one of the lords of Sheffield, right? Well, with all that in mind, I have a favor as on behalf of your fellow citizens. We get a lot. I want to support some Moors spotted in the western Sheffield. And according to the merchants who brought you here, the Moors have no effect on you. The Fat Clan does have a lot more resistance to the Moors, poison than the other clans, but this still hurts his health. So if there's not too much to ask, we were hoping you might be able to ask your assistance. So that's why you brought me out this way. Then I'll be glad to handle this. Since I destroyed parts of the castle walls last night, there's something I do to help. Damn it, how are you so damn cute, but that's not what's important right now. What do you think you're doing, Mash, in you? What do you think you guard? When did things get so bad to the line of fate that we have to sit there and ready to fight? I'm gonna tell Barger about this, you know. But it's our duty. But it's the duty of a lord and his wife to protect their territory, right? Besides, she's already evil as far as Queen Morgan is concerned, so... Are you calling my bride evil? Have you even seen how cute Mash is? She's the happiest bride in the world. She won't even catch a barfire, pick a flower, or... Why are you wearing your old armor? And you did rip my dress, did you? Oh no. Don't worry, I'm still wearing your dress underneath my armor. So it's all good. It's gonna get wrinkled. Now I have to make a new one. But that can wait until after we take care of this. I'm not gonna make you fight this battle on your own, so I'm gonna be right beside you. Huh? You can't do that, Happy Cat. If the Moors touch you, you need to handle the Moors more integrity. It's not my fault the fairies these days can't think of it for themselves. More importantly, my name is Habertrot. I don't care what the other fairies call me, Happy Cat. But you're not allowed! Huh? But why only me? Okay. And we got a level 100 match.
了解押し切りますはいターゲットやーはっ倒しますいいよいい感じ
Oh, I didn't know, like, it's Oh, it translates like the card style. That's interesting. Didn't know that.
の見せどころってやつ。いいよ、いい感じ。
Okay. Remember, this is supposed to be a
急げ急げ、明日が
lady.
納期だ。ハッピーエンドをお届けするよ。せーの、ブライダルスピンホイール。
Or not.
その辺だな。僕の払えのやべ。やべ。了解。落ち着いて。落ち着いて。ターゲット。ふっふっ。倒します。
Okay. Yeah. Arbitron is actually pretty interesting for like actual folklore stuff. It does actually help fairies and everything. Oh, that fairies brides.
信念。
It was actually a story I saw today where basically she's helping
それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す。
yeah, where she was helping this girl that was crying at actually on her, and the girl said that basically her mother was making her try to learn spinning because that way she can get off to be married, because that's the only way to get married at the time of the poem. And she was given like all this yarn, and she had like 7 days to make 7 balls of yarn. And she wants to know excuses, but she only getting up like one produced in like 2 days. Because she like really sucks at sewing and just before she's actually going out playing. So Albatross sees that it's like, okay girl, I'm gonna help you out. Like wait here and stuff, and it's like,
倒れません。シェータさん。これで耐えます。ここをもうちょっと念入りに。はい。落ち着いて。落ち着いて。ターゲット。やー。
and so basically the girl falls asleep and tells her to
倒します。
hurry up. Then when she wakes up, Albatross said, hurry up and then come over here. She like goes on the pin and like, okay, and then like she sees that yeah, her and like some other fairies were basically like sewing everything and got everything done for her. This is why I hate fighting. All that work for almost no reward. That was amazing, Albatross. I've never seen another fairy move like that. You think, oh, well, we artists too need to be able to complete surprise rush orders in a single day. Me, I can make a new project in time thanks to the sun to set to sunrise again. That's why they call me the Habitat's Speedster. I can't believe I just saw her. No wonder Lord Bogart holds you in such high regard. Did the Wing Con make that spool of yours? But wait, besides Moran, the Wing Clan died out 1,200 years ago. Moran, as a game master, Moran? I don't think she was still alive, or maybe she passed the name onto her daughter. Well, no, whatever. Now they take care of the Morse. How about we get? How are you going to show your appreciation? You gotta treat us like some kind of yummy us we deserve. I know we're not allowed to enjoy eating when bargards, but that's what won't be a problem in the cast out. Of course, we've been waiting to introduce a late match to everyone anyway. Are you sure that's a good idea? Lord Barger said I wasn't supposed to stand out. Yeah, I'll be fine. He won't be back until nighttime anyway. It was a big slog in the coming all this way, right? It's only right we make the most of it. And the fairies in the surface love human culture, so they're not prejudiced against humans at all. Trust me, they're gonna love you down to the pub. They'll be happy, yeah, you'll be happy, and I'll be happy. Exactly. Besides, Lord Barger forbids us for treating us humans like slaves. Says only fair since we're all been banished. So we're all really equals here. Honestly, I don't know what we would do without our humans. In fact, there's one human woman in particular I'd love to propose to myself. Oh, is that so? I guess the it really is all about the freedom then. And here I thought I was just talking big and whatnot about doing things like Queen Morgan. I'm sorry, do you say you are banished? Oh yeah, you mean you don't know? This place used to be the ghost town up until 100 years ago. It wasn't until Lord Barger and the rest of us rebuilt Starfield it became what it is today. We used it to all live in Norwich, at least until the Lord Spring had us all banished. We wandered around for a long time, and with nowhere to go until we end up here. Which is why we can't just abandon Norwich now. We might have been banished from it, but it was still our hometown. So if the Queen isn't going to do anything about the economy building up here, then we will. That's why Lord Bargard is rebelling against her, and he wants to save Norwich before it's too late. Shortly before nightfall, the time of day known in your world as twilight, the girl stood atop of the castle walls, looking out over the land of Fae. At the Isle of Britain, the beautiful and lonesome, and stretched out under the endless nighttime sky. What are you doing here? Have you forgotten the way back into the castle? Hello, Margaret. Staying here is so nice, isn't it? You refer to me as Lord Margaret. I will not tolerate disrespect. And yes, of course, the view is nice. It's so I can see and many fortresses that are tucked in my territory. Although I suspect you and I are using the term nice differently. This was a battlefield. The fact that blood stains have only recently faded. I'm sorry I should have said that. Not when I still don't know anything about this town. Does this? Yes, it does. Did you say something, Lord Bargard? Never mind. Does the scenery truly seem nice to you? Even with all the Act1 hills, as far as I can see, in a world ruled by fairies rather than humans. Yes, it does. It's just wonderfully precious. There's something very fond about the scenery, but something enduring too. I can tell everyone's suffering here. Rob, Lang, Winky, and the people I met in our towns, and the people of Starfield, everyone. I don't know what it is that's causing our suffering, but I do know that in spite of it, they all consider this their home, and that's why they want to keep living here, even if it's hard. So maybe many people in Britain, people still love Britain, and I can't imagine it. It could be an awful place. Oh, so that's exactly why humans are so difficult to deal with. Go back to the castle before your distracted soldiers into the barracks. I won't be back until late at night, so talk to Habertrot if you can't sleep. I will. Thank you for your concern, Lord Bart. Wasn't that nice of him? Lord Bargard is really a wonderful lord, isn't he? Don't let it fool you, Max. Good guy, so the man people call him Lord. You think so? I thought he was just to keep his reputation intact. Why that lion look like this? And I don't know. I guess he probably ran out of ideas how to make a lion fairy, so I guess he went with something along like this as a sign, I guess. After all, he looked like very unhappy when I called him Lord before. But that's even worse. Does that lionhead actually think that he's some devoted husband or something? You're only married on paper. He's got no right to go around tricking my bride like that. On paper, so our marriage is a fraud? Does that mean I'm actually a wicked woman who's deceiving the kind earnest Lord Bargard with my feminine charms? God. That both the child of prophecy and him and tell but like no other? Yeah, maybe you are. No wonder you're too much of for Bargard to handle, especially since he's helpless against anyone who doesn't detest him. You're practically his natural enemy. Man, Bargard's predecessor must have really gotten up some real bad stuff for him to be this predicament. What do you mean? He's helpless against anyone who doesn't detest him. Oh, that! It's all about the fairy's most fundamental desires and unique traits. Humans' emotions change all the time. One moment they all want to be loved, the next hated. Or they want to protect someone at the one moment and hurt them the next. But fairy desires are much less mutable. In Bargard's case, he uses his rational mind to keep his violent impulses in check. So he can't make full use of his abilities unless he's both hating and being hated by someone. Basically, that's who you are. It's impossible for him to be too aggressive. Thanks to who I am. But I still don't know who I am. I don't remember anything about my past. I didn't even know my name until recently. Before I came here, before Rob, Wag, and Wiki began calling me the child of prophecy, I had no idea what I should do or even what I was supposed to do. No, for that matter. Did I even have a self before I lost my memories? Why do you ask that? There's only one thing I've learned from losing my memories. There's something missing in my heart, like there's a hole right through it. All the fairies I met have a purpose, something that they intentionally seek. Some of them even help others for money, some of them hurt others for money. But I don't have anything like that. Whenever they help someone, I always end up realizing the same thing. What is it I want right now? What is it that drove me to help them? I don't know. It makes me feel empty inside. I have a heart, so I know I can't get away with this forever. I don't think I am even aware that the emptiness before I lost the memories, and now I can't help but notice it. After all, I don't have any memories left to cover up. Something is missing in me. No, that's not right. There's a gap in me that's been ready to receive something, but I refuse to try to fill it. So I'm finding it very hard to believe that there's anything I can do. I'm trying to get astonished at the girl's surprise confession. Losing your memories was not all that bad. They are aware of the serious problem. Well, hey, most people really don't know who they are. What is it that they want? But they say the same kind of thing to clear out your deathbed. But for better words, we're still alive. You need something to drive you, a goal you can be proud of, to help you learn your real self. Where you can serve rituals, it's been a while since I've actually farmed for those, since I really haven't needed them. I think Game Press actually does have some places that tell you where. I can probably look up real quick. Actually, it does the next law. Yeah, Snake Jewel. There we go. Okay, Orkianos, Camelot, and then also Babylonia has some. Agrippa has some stuff too, so yeah, it's like. Yeah, it's probably gonna be. But yeah, let's see. Agrippa looks like better. Although, then again, like, more enemies doesn't necessarily mean better. Yeah, you're gonna want to farm Agrippa for that, but yeah, but we have a lot coming up. I don't know if there's like any snake jewels for that. Quest. Okay, in a server history. And that's gonna be like that for anniversary. Let's see. June. Okay, yeah, no snake jewels for that, so yeah. Probably Agrippa. Oh, hey, everybody's coming in. Oh yeah, Mordriff also is very good expert at drops, as he's a very big farm beast. And also no Louis Jackie, we head pat Jackie. Is that right, Jackie? Also, welcome in, Breezy, how's it going too? In the name of the moon, your queen will punish you, oh god. So now you're Sailor Breezy Moon. Good, yeah. Anybody lose Luke Breezy Gore? Loot our fellow succubus queen here. Don't loot Jackie. And also, we don't loot Abby, too. We only head pat their Dotteroos. Isn't that right? Is that right, Abby? Jack Triggerton trailer. Remember streamers viewers. Don't notice it. All of them. Okay. Now back to story. You said you have a whole 3, right? Oh god, yeah, that is a lot of people to load. But don't load the divers though. You head pat them though. And you're not trying to figure out what you should do as a person. You're trying to figure out what you want to do. Pay you and you do it. You'll just go back to loading them though if I pay you. Probably in a couple weeks. Probably not even. Probably more like a couple days. Maybe a couple hours. Okay, maybe that's not the kind of thing you'll notice when you're probably already leaning on others. What did I do? Who wants to grind your FGO account for you? But this journey is going to be just for you. Just so you can find for yourself. You're trying to get it up to LB6 too, Breezy, or... Don't listen to her closely. She's going to bail before this is all over. It'll be a long, long time before the girl finds the answers she's comfortable with. For a time being, the fairy's words are just meant to advise to cheer her up. Oh yeah, that reminds me, guys. Make sure to grind your FGO count. Like, keep up with the story as much as possible, because in a couple years we're going to get something that's really going to boost upper servants, but we need to make sure that we actually that we can only get it after we complete the whole Lost Spell story. In the hopes that one day they'll form a core where the wheels we can use to spin our own thread. Yeah, do it. Yeah, pretty much for all events. Yeah, you can probably do what I do, Breezy. Just play another game while basically grinding. That way you actually avoid burnout. And by tricking your brain into thinking you're not doing the exact same thing over and over again. Alright, I almost forgot the important part. Do you mind if I rewind just a bit? I've been waiting for you, my lord. You must be tired after a hard thing. Is that your attempt to play in the ball of life? Imperience whoop. Don't you think I see what you're doing here, clever at last? Playing along obediently will do nothing to chase your fate. My only objective is the throne. Everything I do is for the sake of defeating the clans and killing Morgan. You're no exception, child of prophecy. I'm quite used to bending humans. I'm going to defy you now. I will not be gentle. But if you wish to fight back, you're welcome to try. Oh god. 5 cents of payment. Oh god, you two are getting like kind of lewd out of here. Then again, why did I see this as a possibility this would happen one day? This is a room in Shadowfield's castle's guest house that was prepared for mass. That's on you. Alphage both. Oh god. Hey. I'm only interested in dishing out function, not receiving it. On the night that the child of prophecy was clothed, in the broad chest I told you to wait for progress of bridal. This is what happened during her first night as Belger's 62nd bride. Good god, how you can keep up with that many women? Ah! Yeah. Well, hey, Stitch is a very wild lady. So, what was that? Are we attacking Lord Margaret? What in the world happened? The wall by the throne is ruined. Everyone, come quick! Everybody's trying to kill Lord Margaret. Hold on, I to call dogs. I just slipped. That's all. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Still, it's amazing you're all right after following over 50 years. I guess that's like calling you to still. Lion, Lord Margaret. Yeah, I got pulled out of his own. Yeah. Let's just say Mesh is a bit too hard to handle in bed. Sorry, my brother. I'll be down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Again, I'm sorry. I'm actually very nervous about all this. So even though you just lost your powers for being a little tired, the only thing we're trying to grab... And we're only trying to grab my shoulders for a sport. You surprised me so much I shoved out of my hands that you never expected to find so far. Try very hard to not let the sun in the realization of what actually happened to Sun in the States. Lancelot, fight Lancelot, teach them nothing. Well, they haven't fought Lancelot. So... You framed someone for 500 boxes or something. Guard! You are to tell no one about this. Is that clear? Yes, sir, of course, sir. No, I didn't see your answer, sir. No, excuse me. I must get back to my duties. Oh, chill. The town province is amazing. I can't wait to tell everybody about this. More progress. Do you like me to rub your back? No, don't touch me ever again. What kind of life knocks her husband out of the castle in the first night together? Hey, at least be lucky, dude. At least she wasn't having you try to call her mommy or something like that to spend overnight. They spoke of an iron woman who could even throw Lord Bongard from his own castle. They say she was strong, kind and energetic. A new Tamlin like no one has ever seen before. Probably for 304. I don't know how many of them farmed before. Let me check. This the good thing is like I have like 4 service levels, so at the moment. Cover your body. Oh god. Sure name Bobby Freezing Guard. Man, Sophia's been acting a whole new town ever since the late match got here. She's got rid of the Moors for us, helped us out with anything we asked of her. Go call Rizigar Bobby. Okay, I already did. And the best of all, she even keeps Lord Bogart from acting up. She's like is back to his old self again. Not even the Queen's army can stop us now. Lord is as good as back in our hands. A toast to Lady Mash, a toast to Lord Bogart. A toast to our knight, the knight of Sarfield. Cheers! Must have been nice to meet you, Mike. Cease. The Knights of Sarfield, huh? Talos? Why are we talking about the giant robot again? Is it another wasp that we just destroyed? Master's the child of prophecy, remember? She's not even a Sarfield's knight. Although, never mind. I can't wait to get Europa. Sure knows Princess of the Coast look great on her, but even there's something special about her. She's more than that. If you ask me, Max looked pretty elegant in that iron armor of hers too. That's... What, are you jealous of Margaret now, Rob? Did you forget that you're the ones who brought her here? Of course not. I think it's just sick how everyone in town is carrying on about her. I mean, I know she was kind of the same for us, but still. Every morning, I see Mash looking out at the horizon up at the top of the rapids. I always look so lonely. She used to smile all the time, and she used to be really happy. Makes me wonder, maybe we made a big mistake. Is that so? You plan to spend all your apples on the Lao? Nah. All it took was to gently shove him out the window. Yeah, gently shove him out. So what? Do you think Yamash is the child of prophecy now, after all? She's just a little lucky to find at first. Just another piece of merchandise. But then again, she started acting like we're equals. Before I knew it, I got attached to her. Me and Ryger are very printed. We all drifted outside. We were basically fulsome objects. Humans said sometimes even fairies that watch the shore here at times. We were like changelings in a way. Fulsome. Never heard that term before, but I guess they're pretty typical of Morgan's reign. No, yeah, I still probably gonna be running out of like bronze servers to get to bond apples out of now. Like after like 2 are close. After that, I have like what 3 left, and then I'm practically done. And then the 2 that with the most is like gonna be Matahari, and then also was gonna be Caligula, and then I'm out. That's it for like apples until for bronze service until like the new one comes in with the Bunyan event. Great, Chad. Well, after she said so hard, she said. Yeah, that's enough way more accurate description than just shoving her straight out the window. Yeah, there's over the wall. Yeah, she makes it look like the wall never even existed. Never not part of any clan. We didn't spring up naturally. We don't belong anywhere. What day Queen Morgan soldiers caught us and brand us with a command spells. Just let us go. They knew we'd die if we got squeezed out of our existence attacks at the end of the year. So they didn't even bother killing us. That's why we threw us up to any kind of work they can find, no matter how dirty. You know what's why it's like he doesn't even know what's like going on at the time. Still, I'm like his big brother, so that's my duty at least to make sure he's got enough to eat. Only purpose every year is making sure we survive, at least to keep us from becoming morose. But unfortunately, it also made us forget a bunch of things like hesitation and certainty accomplishment. Next thing I knew, I was thinking it was a full-blown bad guy, and that I could do whatever I wanted. Oh, it would have been a lot easier if I just stayed like that. But being around Master made me realize I haven't forgotten my values after all. The child prophet is supposed to save us, save the fairies. The fairy prince, right? That's got nothing to do with us, since we've never truly been a part of this land. So now I'm sure she's not the real child of prophecy. The real child of prophecy will never save us. Eris might have been a fake child of prophecy, but she's better than the real one. That doesn't mean the reason you're still here in Sheffield is. What do you know, dummy? Go on, get lost! Why are you even here flopping your gums? Do you have some terror to do for lay or something? Sure do. Have a chat to this minister, the friend to all brides. Don't worry, I'll make sure Matt stays safe, and I don't even help. I'll even come to you first. Ooh, now I'm scared of the Morris or the Queen. We got to keep Matt safe and together. You're right, Wiki. If we're just gonna part ways sooner, this would never. Huh? Wiki, where are you going, Wiki? Far Patronus returns at Elder Lord Margaret. They were able to meet with Conrad Graf, but they were successful in their business negotiations. So they managed to pursue your iron weapons in, give them the weapons to the ferry, and take the armor to the humans' barracks. Just having humans around will be enough to empower our ferry soldiers. They don't need to take part in the flaying. All they need to do is stay alive. Yes, sir. I'll have my tailor fit them armor right away. Now then, where is the child prophecy? Down to town hall again? Town again? I thought I told her to stay by my throne. No wife of the Lord should conduct herself so thoughtlessly. Who told her she should come and go as she pleases? Was the Harvard trapped? If she thinks she can do whatever she likes just because I value her terror skills, just grave a second. Tell her that the child property, that their next infraction won't be their last. The thing is, sir, Lady Match said she wanted to be of use to you as best as she could, so... She wants to be of use to me? She should be obeying me! I am the law of sheriffship, and any refusal by my... They shall deal with it harshly, regardless of the reasons for doing so. Yep. Hey there, boss. I heard you asked new gear, so I'm stopped by to make sure it wasn't all junk. What's going on? You're for a rubber old burger. Oh, I see. You never... There's a nurse guy's master's here, right? Hey, I get it. She's super strong and all. So what the whole army in New Darlington is supposed to be headed this way. You probably want her here by your side to keep you safe, since you're probably revolting against the Queen after all, huh? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need to protect that girl. Would only make more trouble for me if she were nearby. Then it should matter where Match goes. Should it? I mean, you care about having a child prophecy here in Sheffield, right, Proctor? Just can't keep your mouth shut, can you? You're lucky there's no other fairy around who can do your job. Or I have twisted your head and Queen off by now. Fine, I'll let the child Susie go wherever she likes during the day. But be warned, Habitat, there will be consequences if you don't deliver on your promise you've been making. That iron cylinder that was brought here with the girl was similar to Morgan's spear, yes? Have you figured out how it works? Is there something we can use? Still have no idea how it works, but I think I can get at least the fire. Not sure how that's meant to be used though. Plus, that shit makes me feel sick. Whatever that thing is, I don't think it's supposed to exist. I can't imagine why Lady Match has something like that, whatever that is. It really doesn't suit her at all. True, she has yet to mention it. Suspect that she's successfully avoided running from it even. Huh, that's pretty sharp at least for you, Lord Barga. It's nice to hear your voice, I'm sure you agree never mind the child of prophecy. Can we at least use that thing as a weapon? Yeah, pretty much. It is a cannon and all. Do you know what the cannon is? No. It's a thing where a chamber you pack a magical energy and ammo, then you can press the burn inside the chamber until something comes out. The only thing is, it takes a ton of magical energy to use, and enough that most fairies would probably rather die if they tried. So if you're planning to use it, Bogger, you're best ensure that you're the only one. Don't make your supporters do it. No normal fairies can fire that thing and hope to survive. So you're saying that only those with truly strong can use it, huh? Heh, that's perfect. I'll be an excellent way for me to demonstrate why it takes to be king. I should know I can get through your fixed goal. But anyway, let's get back to what I was saying before. Looks like the Queen's army is finally about to make their move. Are you ready to face them? What will be your strategy, oh great Lord of Sheffield? Thanks, my supporters at Camelot. Now, I know exactly how strong the Queen's forces are. She's saying in her 3rd division, which consists of approximately 2,000 soldiers. Can you imagine? Yeah, he'll be probably pissed at Vulgar, and you probably hate him. Although, and he'll laugh hysterically as he gets thrown out the window. And he'll be cheering for Mashy, too. Although, I'll be probably asking him, too. Will he be very happy to get thrown out a window also? Or probably jealous that he's not also getting thrown out windows and walls? She may have that. Although, feel free to clip that, send that to him when that does happen. When he does get to that part. She must have thought that it would be enough to handle us. Addicted to most of the Jaeger room at the moment for him. Yeah, he even makes, yeah, oh, sorry, like, trying to think here. Oh, yeah, he makes Barbara Roberts actually seem like the nicest character for Soul. That's how probably he's gonna hate Bogart. Most shocking how little she thinks of us. Where is Soul anyway in terms of the story? They'll never be able to get past Sutterfield walls, or rapids are made from the strips of the World Street bark. They will easily destroyed. We have nothing to fear from the Queen's army without Tamlin, but the continent grabs moving south. She can't afford to send more than one division. All we have to do is wait 7 days for him to wear themselves out against the rapids. Once we're in the head of the castle 7 days, the Queen's first division has spent 7 straight. Since you watched before I finish. Well, his VOD should be up on his Twitch channel. Then my elite soldiers and I will need to release our pent anger from the siege. Sorry, the next is from there you are at the moment. Oh, okay, so he'd probably seen this part. So you do have a path for victory, man. I guess I'm worried for nothing then. So on the next section. Then you have to tell Match this place is going to turn into a battleground in a few days. What I'm saying is, of course, you have. Such as the strongest of Tamlin, after all. No, I haven't. I won't. How many times I must tell you there's no need for that? I said, all the child prophecy needs to do is boost my social growth. All else would get in the way of my way. Make sure that you keep your mouth shut. How about that girl is a decoration, nothing more. Good evening, Lord Rockford. It's so nice of you to visit me again. Don't miss our son. I'm only here to save face in front of my guards. Otherwise, no Fang Fairy would ever come to the room of a woman he has no intention of bidding. So, now that I'm here, I'm not about to waste my precious time. Let's discuss the child of prophecy says tonight. How much do you know about them and what do you remember so gone? Not much, I'm afraid. Only that they are a fairy. They turned 16 this year, and I just want to stay pretty. Outrageous! I don't think it is possible you're so ignorant. The child prophecy story begins 16 years ago. Anisel, the head of the Mir clan who possessed the sacrament of mercy, prophesied that the savior of Britain had been born. And on the day that the true king will defeat the false king for good. The response, the Queen Morgan has tried to have every fairy born that year rounded up and killed, but she wasn't completely successful. There are many villagers who harbored the anti-queen sentiment. Some of them shelter the newborn fairies and hope that one day, someday will fulfill the prophecy. Of course, there were also some towns that took fairies born that year and tried to pass them off as a child of prophecy. These days, there have been some even offer 60-year-old fairies in tribute to the queen, claiming that they too are the child of prophecy. That alone makes the child of prophecy valuable. That's why every faction in Britain has just to define them. For not one fairy has ever doubted that Anisel's prophecy would come true. You see, they knew this would happen before. They have been for our times in British history, where a savior has been born to rescue it. A figure meant to banish the great calamity that comes every 1,000 years. The one who channels the voice from paradise. At any rate, all but 2 rounds from the Fey era have been lost. One describes the incident that took place in the Fey era 4,000 or over 6,000 years ago. There was a single Fey who rescued Britain when the constant interclan warfare had begun, on the pre-class at the cost of their own life. There was the second war of the summer Fey era of 2000, in which the war waged against the Northern fairies who came from the Isles of Shadows. In that war, Queen Maeve's army and the human soldiers wielding iron weapons nearly succeeded in eradicating our ancestors. But then, a single fairy priest stepped in and meditated between the two camps, which led to the creation of 6 clans we have today. This was Savior's name was Aztec, meaning ash tree. After ending the clan wars, she was buried in the remains of Oak Tree in the north in the Britain. The arrogant lower class fairies may believe that the child prophecy is supposed to be the savior reborn, but not me. No matter how many times she may have saved Britain before, she is still lost. The calamity still exists. That alone is proof she does not deserve to be called anyone's savior. Now, if any of the previous saviors had succeeded in ridding the world of those accursed Moors, the calamities would occur with even more frequency than I would have accepted her claims. I noticed that everyone in town seemed afraid of the word calamity. No, not just them. Every fairy in town I visit on the way here is afraid of it. They're saying is as terrifying as Queen Morgan may be. The fairies still obey her because she's at least kept them safe from the calamities, but now. That's right, the Morgan has declared her intention to leave Norwich to his fate. This was her second grave hair. After pointing Tristan to Tamland, I may never get such an opportunity again. You're happy about this, Lord Bogger? You can't rely soldiers without a cause for them to believe in. They need something greater for themselves. The Norwich situation is an unprecedented opportunity match. The chance to be wonderful, it seems further from. I have no intention of actually saving Norwich, but I will still use this situation. My call to action won't be simple. I determined that the Queen will rid Norwich of his calamity pool and aid in the restoration of the city. If these demands are not met, the Seraphim will no longer recognize Camelot's rules. The Queen will either need to comply by the demands or send her army to suppress us. Frankly, I don't care which option she chooses. I will deploy our army. That will give us time to go in with the Northern fairies and invite the Round Table army in the south to join our cause, and eventually create an army of our own, my own, to rival the Queen's. You are no more than a grease for the wheels. The child of prophecy I never need or expected you to save Britain. Unless you come your members, you're not to make a move without my permission. All I want to use is continue giving these people this town hope. You're no good for anything else. Man, that's like kind of rude. Okay, very cool there. That's the whole situation in Starfield. Oh boy. He's ready to betray. Barker has 3,000 soldiers, 2,000 in his fairy mentality, and 300 humans. He's also getting more forces as he speaks, so you'll probably want to make your move soon. So, it would seem. Damn it, the Queen's only authorized Starfield to assemble soldiers as it dirges against the Northern Fairies. Now you're telling me there's a 5,000 armed rebels in all one place here? That makes it the largest rebellion we ever see. I'd say it's all largely to lead Tristan constantly lying with her antics. Ever since the new Darlington was built, the countless fairies have been slaughtered for pure entertainment. Now fairies from all across Britain are harboring doubts about Lady Tristan, and about High Queen Morgan for making her a Tamerlane in the first place. You don't have to tell me, I'm painfully aware of that. But we're still sworn loyal to the High Queen. We can't just be party to any of that nonsense. Right, sorry about it. It just slipped out. So what about my payment? Very well, go on, pay him. He may have lost his standing, but Borgar is still a powerful leader from the Flying Clan. He can easily defeat 1,000 fairies on his own. Send word to Camelot we have to have Lady Gloin dispatch here on the double. What about the child prophecy? I'm pretty sure intel that's probably worth something. Ha, that's a good one. They just captured another child prophecy yesterday. This one isn't even worth looking into. I'm sure the Borgar just made her up. Oh, wouldn't it be too quick to dismiss the officer? The fairy there was telling the truth, especially enjoyed this description of the child prophecy. How'd they go again? Black armor, huge shield, appears a girl of 16. And a black iron cylinder that make you uneasy just to look at. Oh, but you definitely got my attention now, bro. Please tell me more. What's this girl's name? You gotta know the name, right? Honestly, I found it strange that you avoid mentioning just the part where you were here to sell intel to us. I mean, you did think it's suspicious. It's almost like makes me think that you're not telling us on purpose. That's how it sounded to you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I didn't say it because I don't know it. But now, if you're not going to pay me anymore, I'll just be on my way. I want to go back to the South by tomorrow. Hey now, why the rush? Come on this way after all. Come on, chat a spell with us. Don't worry, Winky. I'm sure it will all come back to you soon enough. It's all written all over your face. And Winky, of course, sells everybody out. Great. Alright. Oh, good God, we actually used... We got our full, like, AP bar back. God damn, dude. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom again, and then we'll be back for whales, it looks like. Let's go with Arashigil! Yeah, sorry, you're back, guys. All praise Eresh. Of course, watch someone equip that and then send it to the commander. Oh, dude, it took you a month to respond to this? Yeah, I talk shit about Commander Low Fi-Fi because I'm on a date with his waifu and he ain't fucking responding. Also, I'm on a date with his waifu, and it's also I have his secret waifu right here. So yeah, I have both of his waifus right here. Which, oh, by the way, hey, Commander, I have sisters. I have sisters with me. Something that you are basically wishing you have, but keep denying for some fucking reason. Yes. Operation Ratchical.
I seriously thought that was gonna be Carmilla.
God.
Sorry, man.
Bark, please.
Dude.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck Fuck you, Jay!
Yes!
Fuck you! Good! If you're good! During the Kyo Fireworks Festival. So what the hell is this crap? Bananas turned a tiara?
Oh, yes.
Kiara's secretly my waifu? Oh
Yes.
my god!
Wait.
That's a good
Holy
picture.
Oh
shit,
my-
that's great.
That's
Oh,
good.
Lord.
God, I don't know if I can do this while drunk on fucking water again. The goodness of case guy who got the like of you. Oh, I guess we could technically have a bit of feeling gas to sip. Also, my feet feel funny. Am I supposed to feel funny while drinking some water, guys? Just feel light and stuff. I wonder if I could like jump like high now or something. I'm getting this pair earther here over and over again.
Yeah,
Do
chat
I
room.
even
If,
have a copy of
Hey.
fucking Columbus?
Dude, he's MP5 for me.
I
Chat
don't even
room.
know if I have a copy of him.
You're gonna say
Also-
I got the need for speed and Jack's burst voice.
Red Dragon Archfiend.
Oh, there we go. It's like, hey
Jack,
Jake, it's your favorite servant.
God damn it.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Except
That's
like
what
Dude, are you really gonna keep going?
Yes.
You bitch.
You make fun of my D&D, so I'm gonna fucking bitch slap you. Like I said.
競り落とされた命だ。値段分は働くさ。
キラキラキラ共に参りましょう。ダメでしょう。ひと月と宮殿を行く星のしるべよ。常世の闇を払い、真なる光をかたどる青春救援隊。
貴様らの呪いを返してやろう。時計落ちるがいい。パンテモン秘密の
unmuted. Fucking hell, Jesus. Why didn't you say that sooner? Alright. Fucking hell. Okay, I need a... Oh, there. The mic is centered. Oh, it's now I can see it's here. Talk to nothing. Oh, thanks, Smart Trip. Thanks. Ay, ay, ay. Miramas. No. Yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna borrow reading all that again. Okay. You said he'll be the alter ego, right? Does that mean he's not a pure servant? Hey, Mr. Keg. The vibe was so quiet. Yeah. I'm gonna have to come back and revoice this VOD, am I? Well, that's okay if we tell this story, Muramasa. Sure, go ahead. Now it's good time as any Drakasak. Besides, I don't need anyone coming to me later complaining about how I was secretly a bad guy all along, or how I could have betrayed her trust, you know, yada yada. Well, the long story here goes. So he's a servant mixture of a foreign god made. And he's actually been fighting against Drakasak and Shai up until now. Well, thankfully it's like around like 14, 15 minutes, so revoicing, so it's not that bad. So, yeah. And he's actually been fighting against Drakasak and Shai up until now. Basically, especially in Olympus, he pulled off something really crazy right at the end. In fact, in Muramasa, that reminds me, you were strong enough to cut Atlas' spiritual orange in half. Yet you failed to assassinate Queen Morgan, and some of the art fairies you handed your ass to you. Can you explain me how that works? Because I don't get it. Nothing special to it, just alter ego who's optimized to killing gods. And that's only because the foreign god embedded me with a defiant spirit who's good at that sort of thing. Apparently, one of them was a blind god who was responsible for Ragnarok, the trial of the gods. There's, well, that's kind of wistful fulfillment of mine, don't ask. My point is, I'm not expected to be strong or anything. I don't have to use a magical energy to kill gods. So Olympus was perfect for me. And Scandinavia wouldn't have been rough. You can figure out why. Scotty, I think she was called. If this alter ego version of me had met her, I might have fallen for the sheer rage. I know that the Blind God War would have had worse to say about her and all the gods being fooled. But anyway, there you have it. I'm pretty useful when I'm up against the Divine Spirits or worlds where Divine Spirits are calling out the shots. Now I see that I had a feeling like this case, but you helped me clarify it, Muramasa. The land of the Fae have no concept of prison, which means... Yep, there's no gods in prison. Although I have no idea how this world ended up like that. It's damn particular the whole world was ruled by fairies, but there ain't a trace of any gods, the greatest mystics after anywhere. Well, that only makes sense, don't you think? I mean, it's only humans who discover gods. Fairies can do anything they want on their own, so long as they don't have to rely on a higher power for help. So of course their society isn't going to get going to dig up gods. You know, this is a great point. I'll have to write it all down later. My next message to Shadia. No matter what Holmes was going to have to say about it. I don't know much about these god things either, so I can't speak about that. But you are still Shirkan's Oxymene, right? I'm glad you're here to helping us now, but are you really comfortable with working alongside your Emily? You don't have to worry about that, Altria. It's like I told you back in Gloucester. Now that you saved me, I'm gonna stick with you in the child property. It's easier for me that way. And you're usually the one to find fault with my own work, but that's at least once a job that I can finally get behind. Are you freaking kidding me? Hell no. A damn thing is a pain in the ass. Even now, I still have no idea what the hell the foreign god even is. She's just summoning me without asking, mixing some divine spirits into me without asking, and forced a bunch of work I never asked to be part on me. I've always been a maker of weapons, so I know that my hands weren't even the cleanest to begin with. But at least when I was alive, I can swear to the Buddha that I will never went down the wrong path. Of course, now I've got some other things mixed into me. I don't have the right or the wrong path anymore. So if there's nothing else, I'm gonna make sure to do the work on my job to take on. At least I could do it for Muramasa. Yes, it was. Yep, pretty much. Although sadly he can't be in the front hero, so he has to possess someone similar, which is Shiro in this case. Up there. Is that what I just said? What are you grinning about? You're more mean-spirited than I would have guessed. I see. In that case, we'll be happy to work with you. We could use all the help we can get now, especially from the heroic spirits we're already acquainted with. Not get Morgan, but I said waiver. Always waiver's so good though. Once again, if only in this last battle, I'm glad we're on the same side, says Muramasa. Thanks. Since I'm setting the price for this job myself, I'll be helping out with any way I can. Anyway, on a different note. Don't really want to ask this, but as much as I dislike the guy, he was still as a cottage, so... How did Limbo's final moments go? The kicks and screams at the end. I see. Alright, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that and just go to bed. Is anyone awake or not, are they? No, they're all sleeping soundly. I'll take that as a good sign. I'm pretty sleepy too, but I have to stand guard. No, shady looking things nearby. Check. No more. Check. Don't you worry, everyone. I'll make sure. I'll try to stay safe. Okay, yeah, we're in Wales now. Oh yeah, technically he is an alter ego, so I guess I'll have this counted, so. And I think I'll probably keep the party as is. Oh, this is actually a pretty good looking forest. What's those black spots there? I guess those are Moore's particles. Here we are. Welcome to my domain, the Autumn Woods of Wales. It's Lord Oberon, everything. Come quick. Lord Oberon's return. Oh, they even put it in like fairy text. Please, Lord Oberon, please tell us all about what you saw outside. Thank you for a warm welcome, everyone. As you can see, I'm broadcasting with me today. This is Trikas Hawk. He watches over things like I do. This is Fishy. He accused genius to offer me. This is Muramasa, who's probably kind enough to make us all sorts of useful things. And this is Altria, the child of prophecy. See, I told you the child of prophecy would be willing to come all the way to this isolated neck of the woods. Now, do you believe me? Believe I was telling the truth? Oh, what do I do, Oberon? You don't have to do anything. They're just glad you're here. Oh yeah, they're just basically going up to you like a cat, but what to like a human. Oh, but don't try to hug them. No matter how cute they are, they're not used to being touched, especially by outside fairies. These fairies are straight out of the picture book. No, not that this is what I imagined what fairies would be like. Come on, fairies. Or first, right? I don't see anything special about. Please make me a helmet. I want to be a soldier. A soldier. Well, I guess they are a little different. I can't tell what they're saying, but what is it, little guy? You want a helmet that fits you? Yeah, all right. Anything made for humans is obviously will fit you at all. Hey, Oberon, mind if I set up a workbench somewhere? Be my guest, but just sticks and leaves and twigs for your materials, if you don't mind. They don't usually want to be actually want to be soldiers. They just want to play to pretend. God, don't worry. I'm gonna make everything real. What about you? Who are you? Are you Oberon's friend? A real friend? Then that makes you our friend too. Please help him. Please help Oberon. They're very friendly. They are welcoming all you here. None of them fairies who end up in these woods are said suspicion. There are no imitations of human society here, but we at least put you up in tents. Why don't you all kick back your rocks and go see what's happening outside? I'm counting on all you to take care of our guests, okay? Don't worry, these people are all nice. None of them are gonna hurt you. Okay, everyone, ta-ta for now. I'll be back tonight. Make sure that the safes are there for me. Hang on, Oberon. I wish to tell us how we can understand what they are saying. And he's gone. I mean, at least we could tell that these fairies are being welcoming to us, but indeed, I have no idea what these Welsh fairies are saying either. It's also noticeable that Bart introduced me. That hurts, honestly. I wonder why. Is he just absent-minded? Oh, I'm sorry, you just slipped his mind. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? If you're like old Oberon, you get hungry too, right? We'll feed you. We'll feed you. Welsh chestnuts are yummy, yummy. They say they're gonna feed us, and with chestnuts no less. That's amazing. Talk about a forbidden treat. You can almost never find sweets in the south thanks to the restrictions, but here, we have a loophole. Forbidden? Oh yeah, Mike said, only upper class fairies have access to confectioners. Very the queen forbade processing fruits and such, so sugar is hard to come by here. They or was giving me a bite of some kind of dark colored bar. But us, ever for carrots. They have much more natural sweetness. This way, this way. Tell us about Oberon. Tell us about Oberon. It looks like the dining table's over that way. Still can't tell what they're saying, but if they're going to treat us, then who are we to say no? That's a good point. That meal was delicious. What she said. It sure was. Those are the most gorgeous grapes I ever even seen by far. And not only that, those fruits don't even have mystics in them. That was a great way for a service to recover magical energy. Maybe I should take a few with us on the road, or just some to hold as a souvenir. Eats a pair of single bite, Jesus. There's still a plate left out. Is that for Oberon? Shall we leave it for him? They're here! The black dogs are here! Run! Hide! You seriously lose! Huh? What's that weird? Why are they all running up trees and hide in the house all of a sudden? I see black dogs are. They're probably trying to hide. Oh gosh! Come on, we have to get rid of them. It's the least we can do to pay it back for his feast. I was thinking of subject. Black dogs are terrified, but these four fairies have no way to fight back. Well, we're not going to let anything happen to them. No, we're here. Come on, everyone. Let's show these dogs that they're no match for our hair. Are she not actually a servant? Yeah, because sort of kind of.
我は魔を裂き神をうがつ人の祈りを束ねし者魔人起きた掃除 本気で行くぞ。
大蔵
主女無変聖願度。
これもエコ観念なさいませ。それでは皆々様再度喜んで。
大後も下脱も我が指として随分せず。行き着く先は殺生アギトのごとき天井楽阿弥陀阿弥陀ヘブンズ
Okay, yeah, but yeah, I was just saying earlier before I got interrupted. Basically, after the girl
外しません。
that went to Habershot, yeah, she went to Habershot, and basically, after Habershot gave the girl back
行こう。
the wool to give to her Mar,
絞り取り
she presented her Mar. Mar was happy, and then she basically got to a point where she was like cheering outside the streets, and then yeah. That yeah, passerby was wondering what the heck the woman was feeling happy for. So they go out. She goes up to her and asks, and he says that yeah, his daughter finally made some like yarn and stuff. And since the guy was like freaking like lonely and stuff, and wanted actual things actually made. Yeah, things actually made from like with yarn and stuff, like in the future, like a good scene. He decides to marry the daughter, but as a result, the girl goes back to Habershot. So under fears because now she's afraid that she's gonna get exposed and everything. So Habershot realizes the best course of action was to actually bring the guy, her husband, to her. So she asks her to fight him, and she does. And the guy actually sees what goes on. He's actually surprised, taken back by Habershot and the other fairy's appearance, and then on top of that too, he also sees that the girls were actually spinsters as well. But however, Habershot came up with a funny way to get the guy to make it sound like that his new wife didn't have to spin, which was basically what they were doing. They were like saying that they're working their lips and stuff, and then which would cause the guy to actually become curious as their lips were like really deformed along with like their beauty and stuff. Asked them like how they came to look like that, and they were trying to say, well, they're spinning while basically muttering gibberish, make it seem like they can't really speak properly. Although the guy pretty much figured out pretty instantly, and is like going like, okay, he turns to his life saying, okay, I'm not gonna ever spin ever. And yeah, he promised, which the girl was happy because then she gets to have fun going on adventures. While basically, for business-wise, he would trust Habershot to actually assist him, like yeah, assist in making it so that way he could ship out materials and everything. Jesus Christ. There goes left. Yeah, it's like everybody's getting cheesy by these. Jesus Christ. And there goes Okita.
嬢ちゃんの面倒も大変だな。なんで前に出たがるのかね。
What was that incredibly powerful enemy doing mixing with the black dogs? Probably just a fairy that bit who went mad from the extreme pain. It was different from the Moors. Yes, the fairies that become Moors when they eventually lose a person's shine. That is, their lives become meaningless. And when they are affected with meaninglessness by touching other Moors, but fairies become so focused on their purpose that they also lose sight of themselves and produce immense magical energy to the point where they will no longer be able to maintain their forms. I guess you probably could say that the fairies have gone bad. Yeah. That's what happened to those fairies in the Woods. They're also happy to have a human that they couldn't keep their stars in check anymore and ended up killing their own friends. They did it! They won! We're gone! We're gone! Everyone's gonna be so sad. Everyone's gonna be so happy. He's got got friends now. Well, if the fairies are happy, we must have done good thing driving those creatures away. Alright, since it looks like we'll be staying here at least for a few days, why don't we set up camp? Especially since there's no point in worrying about what's going on outside. Now that we're here. So let's relax and recuperate while we wait for Oberon to get back. Yeah, everybody's happy. After dinner, you know, there's something I've been wondering about for a while now. How do fairies' families work? I saw plenty of siblings in Salisbury, but I don't see anyone who looked like a parent or a child. Well, of course you don't. Fairies don't come into existence independently of anyone else. The only siblings we have are when multiple fairies with similar attributes decide to call each other that. Or when they all decide to stick together from the time they manifest, like the 7 fairies we saw yesterday. That's just how fairies live their lives. Okay, then what about children? They say that the Tamlin Trist is supposed to be Morgan's daughter, right? So how does that work? Huh, Trist is Morgan's daughter, good one. No, that would just mean that she's the Queen's successor. I guess in Hero Church, let's say the Queen Morgan adopted Tristan. No, children that a fairy world are the next first of you born after you die. Let's see, okay, for example, let's say we have Spencer Fairy A here. Spencer A lives 100 years and goes to sleep having fulfilled their purpose. But that doesn't mean that a Spencer Professor or the Fairy's life fights the spirits written. So, after Spencer Fairy A dies, Spencer Fairy B is born. Fairy referred to this relationship as predecessor and current generation. I see, so then does the current generation inherit anything from the predecessor? Things like Jesus, Luigi's records, names, and some other kind of property that a human would possess their own kids. Not really, like I said, fairies born on their own, so they don't have any connections like that. It comes from predecessors and current generations fair too. Powerful fairies can hold their onto their records, but memories that be bare here. But in general, the next generation will completely be blank slate. However, since the current generation has the same role, their abilities and appearance do resemble their predecessors to some extent. That's how the Spencer and Fairy knows how. No, they're a Spencer and the Fairy, no matter where they are from, where they're born. There's also times where when the fairy resembles the current generation, is still born while the current generation is still alive. It's rare, but when it does happen, the new fairies are treated as character's son or daughter. This is also why fairies use magecraft, or sometimes referred to as Morgan stars. Here at Britain, the Queen Morgan used to be the only one who used magecraft. But now we have Trista, who is given magecraft and named her successor, and Autry, who is born using it. From the fairy's perspective, both have the same type as the Queen, hence Morgan's daughters. It seems that's why the timeline hates the child of prophecy so much. Because the rumor is that I'm the Queen's Morgan's daughter. Next up, Queen. Altera, it's using magecraft that makes you Morgan's star. Not using magecraft makes you Morgan's star. It's that the fairies who use magecraft can become Fairy Britain's king. At least I think so. And so a reason why Morgan gave Tristan magecraft. It's her way of saying, you will be the next king to rule over Britain as you see fit. I expect that was her way of trying to derail the prophecy to make it sure that the child of prophecy won't come to take her throne. But then you and your national magecraft show up, and now Morgan, or rather Tristan, is all, what's the real one doing here? That's probably why she went to pieces of the auction house. She couldn't handle the terror. You think so? I don't think I was scratching her that much. Scared her that much. Oh, I do, yes. Anyway, I'm confident with Tristan is pretty much inevitable. But don't worry, just relax and take one step at a time. In fact, the fact that you use magecraft proves that you're a child of prophecy, and that you're destined to defeat the Queen. Know how powerful Morgan may be, or how vulnerable Tam Lin are. As long as you're the child of prophecy, you're Britain's savior. Just do what needs to be done, and the prophecy will be fulfilled. We're just here to help you as long as you're around. Britain can, more importantly, will be saved. Even if someone of us end up dropping out along the way. Oh, yes, I can't sleep. Yeah, I hate the nights like that. It's like, and then you wake up in the middle of the night too, and then you can't get back to sleep. Those nights always suck. Too much on your mind to sleep. Well, there's no need to stand here. Have a seat. Saw you when you were heading out to get our info. Mind if I sit next to you? Wait, got that? Yeah, you don't mind? Say, here's an idea. Maybe you'll feel better if you told me your story so far. I'm sure you have a lot to say about everything you've seen before you came here. I see, so that's your journey. You, Shadi, has been on. Earth's future, humanity's existence, your survivor skill over the lost spouse you've been to. No wonder you can't sleep, especially given that what you told me earlier. I'm really guilty about the child of prophecy. Or maybe that's not the guilt as much as alienation. Artria is about to spill a lot of blood, but that's nothing to do with you. That's been your role up until now. As you keep fighting, even when it was hard. But you never had a choice, did you? Responsibility is all rested entirely on your shoulders. Right here, though. Here you have the put it all on Artoria's soldiers. And now you don't know what to do with these feelings. You might even be feeling like a coward here. Since you can't forget that you have no intention of saving Fairy Britain. Maybe you're right. You're more concerned about finding your lost companion. If something happened to match you, could never forgive yourself, right? Surprised that I can even tell that. You're not trying to let us show, of course, but I can still see. But look at it this way. Let's say hypothetically Imagine were to go out into town alone and die in an accident. Would that be your fault? Is keeping her safe from all the harm all the time your responsibility 24/7? No, of course not. That's not your concern, for Fred. That's more of a survivor complex. Savior complex. Imagine is our own person, and these people are responsible for their own lives and choices. If you ever want to respect her as an equal, then you should be trusting her, not worrying about her. Finding more responsibility as socialist isn't going to help anyone, especially when you're way down and you can't act quickly when you need to. So, based on what you told me your journey so far, it sounds like your heart doesn't have anywhere else left to go. I'm pretty sure you need be a lot lighter for you. The kind of person with this light feeling, what? Am I wrong? Well, I can tell that what I don't mean. You don't mean just what's doing the easiest. I say living life how you mean. Like means you'll find what suits you. Finding out what it is you want more than anything. And fighting for it as hard as you can. Come what to may. That's how you were doing during Restoration Man. Not that I was there to witness it, obviously. My point is, you and I are a lot alike. I'm guessing we both have the same role to play in here, Britain. We're bystanders, especially hey, you're no more the protagonist of the story than I am. Just like Overrun the Fairy King was supposed to be the protagonist of a Midnight Summer stream. All we can do is watch to see how things play out. Even in battle, we can't do everything more than offer support for the rear. But that doesn't mean you need to beat yourself up. At some point, before all this will all come to a moment where you have a critical role to play. Time when no one else is around, and you have to change how everything unfolds. Sounds like great, does it? So now, I suggest you solve that worry and get some rest and look forward for what's yet to come. So what are you doing? So what if you're just a dicer? Even spectators have their pride and all, after all. So bide your time and wait for the moment and do something spectacular in the end that not even the gods could have seen coming. Just imagine how good it's gonna feel when you finally wipe the smirk off the smug face of yourself. What's so strange about it? That's how I live my whole life. Trick on a sock. There aren't many people out there who can explain everything about themselves. It's not like we predictable tools that come to instruction manuals. We're living along with our creatures. Fuzzy out around the edges. Ed said everyone has at least one thing that they like about themselves, right? It's the kind of embarrassing to say this out loud, but at least the example I don't mind. I don't think I'm a coward, and of course you aren't either. Oh, sorry about that, but look, I didn't realize I've been talking so long. Let's go out for intel. Look for intel in Manchester tonight. It's about time we start investigating up north. Alright, I'll be better going then. I'll see you tomorrow night. I don't want to be in a way, be the only one left out of their fun after all. Huh? What does you want, Oberon? To defeat Morgan, of course, I might not be a fighter myself, but that is why I was summoned here. You need not talk. You mean you're not talking about for humanity's sake or anything like that? No. Oh, I see. Now I see. Well, damn, this is kind of embarrassing, but I guess I can't dodge a question after a big speech I just gave. I'm looking forward to Tanya. Remember Oberon's queen from Mr. Night's Dream? The Tanya, the fairy queen, the only one who ever loved and observed Oberon. I'm hoping to see if I can. Though, of course, I know that's impossible. Titania is a fictional character, and she doesn't exist in proper human history. She can only ever exit the confines of story. Alright. Okay. Okay, yeah, she's neutral balance. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do dome. Oh, dome is only like. Yeah, I actually need to work on my dome. I thought I already got him to. Hey Jake, how's it going? Actually, I thought I got my dome up to on 6 already. I guess I'll probably see about focusing on doing that for like the wild. The problem is, it's like trying to find people to have them up. Oh, we're doing it straight away. Okay. Very good. Had a funny dream last night. What was your funny dream? I'm kind of curious now. J6 got the art. Well, that stream's coming true eventually. Damn, off 20. Dominant system is really underutilized. No, we're getting the bitch system too soon, so. This is supposed to be a light practice, but about Muramasa. Why are you taking this so seriously? Are you a child or something? Sorry, does that... Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I think the only one that won't like it is J6. No, I'm an old man. It's my job to make sure that your youngsters like you get proper education at the School of Hard Rocks. That goes for Trikasak, though. It seems like he had a bit more than his very harsh. I gotta admit, Trikasak, those quick fallback summons of yours are really quite something. Makes me think I'll be better off keeping you safe instead of mixing it up myself. If you play your cards right, you might be able to beat the Tamlin. Are you sure? You bet. If I for all the service of magical energy you got, you can definitely take it. You said one of them tried to you before, then the next time it will be your turn. Just to make sure you got a good victory locked and loaded. Something like, I ain't afraid of no Tamlin. Your weapons are made of iron, right, Muramasa? Can you at least have some material? Sorry, but I'm the only one who can work at that. It's basically advanced paying for magical energy. If you want to use them for yourself, you have to make something for you from scratch. And that means I'll have to get some iron from a mine. I think it's in Norwich that controls the iron supply, right? Let's see, then I guess I'll have to track some down somewhere. And after I come off this scientific wing too. Am I seeing a mean streak in their eyes? In those eyes, girly? If you got something devious of mine, I'm game to help. No, thank you. I'm just keeping laughing it up with Drakasak and leave me alone, old timer. God, just seeing those two interact is just so priceless. Looks like someone's going through a rebellious phase, or maybe it's just like that. No, I'm not. I'm just being a child of prophecy. If there's no getting around that, then I might as well start taking it seriously. Start taking it seriously? Come on, you're always saying seriously. Take it seriously. No one here's ever been enough or what. Oh, I see. You're worried about what Oprah said about you having to correct the 10 window eventually. I mean, that's definitely part of it, but I just figured out I can't just sit on the fence forever. The whole idea of making a pilgrimage around Britain and raging about bells sounds necessarily real for me. But the fairies we met so far, including the ones in Rochester, all had such high hopes for me. Of course, my whole village is of Dinga could believe it me, even though enough to raise me and send me out on this pilgrimage in the first place. Oh no, I didn't watch that, so it slipped my mind. I'm still worried about why I might not be able to live up to everyone's expectations. But although I'll probably be bringing a person, but I thought for the time being, I could at least be proud of my being a child of prophecy. Like they say, nothing's better enough a game, right? I mean, I still have a very significant adventures in that. No, girly, for the life of me, I can tell if you're full of spirits or shaking fire. Yeah, you're right. Drakasak? I made up my mind. I'm gonna help you no matter what Shadi has to say. But what about Mash? I thought you were only traveling together until we found Mash. I guess I'll stop playing her. I just want to help the child prophecy on top of that. Good point, Drakasak. I haven't made my sister girl yet. Have we? My Mash is definitely the top priority, but that doesn't mean we've Bridget to fend for herself. So we have to keep traveling with you, not just so we can find Mash, but so we can help Britain too. Now that we made friends here. We want to do everything we can to help them so we can go back to our own home together with no regrets. Does that sound sum up, Drakasak? Oh, the director's gotta get good to me. I'm sure Corey will give it an eventually if he was here too. So it's not just Muramasa anymore? You're saying you and the fish are going to join me on my pilgrimage to Drakasak? Yep, and I'm sure Oberon will say the same thing. Don't worry. We'll expect generosity compensate once we all save the day. So how about that sound, future king? Of course you better not have to have us hanging around. We can always go our separate ways. No, this is great. I never dreamed I would ever have to this kind of help. I guess this is Child Prophecy's first proper realize. Huh. I'm kind of starting to feel like a king. Yay! You really are a king, so... Of course, no, it's just the fact we still don't have any kind of plan. It's great that you're feeling about this motivated about the child property now and all, but do we actually do about it? God, wait to bring me crashing back down to reality. Can you at least let me be happy a little while, Muramasa? That's your entire problem right here. She's giving Shiro the face like she did in the Visible novel. Well, the resident old man here, I kind of have to be a prior pooper, right? I heard the whole thing, and I think I have an idea. It's Oberon! It's a little earlier than I planned, but time is clearly right. So glad you didn't roll for Murarasa. Why did you roll for... Oh, come. I will tell you the child prophecy. See? And you and her companions need to go next. The crossroads of destiny where a child was a prophecy super child. Come reality. That's right. It's time for us to go save Norwich. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Is that really you, Oberon? Huh? What do you mean you can't see? Oh, right, of course. Down here, everyone. What the hell is this? Yeah, fighting monk, this is Sir takes the hell out of you. There's no such spirit of seeing things yourself. Oh god, he's also something you really need. You know, like, man, people really don't like Shiro. What about Oberon? Are you for Oberon? Alright, but you guys haven't seen me like this before, have you? I am the silent little speedster who beats around bitching on the Sphinx Mountain match speed. That's right, I'm the Rider Oberon, sometimes known as Robert Goodfellow, the bite-sized fairy king. How did you get so small? Someone please clip that. What the fuck? This is hilarious. I think after this, I'm gonna just do a compilation of like all the funny fucking moments from like LB6. Yeah, just upload to YouTube. Oh god. That is a long fucking fragment. Alright. Okay, yeah, I think I'll just probably just go through part of it. Especially since yeah, I want to... There's someone I want to raid today as a... As a bit of a birthday present, so we're gonna keep going. Right with Summit. Shadowfield 2. Yeah, we're actually like partly done for this. That's kind of good. Emphasis echo across the North Plains. The Queen's army is on the move. A military flag depicting the Black Plains and a mighty fortress flaps at the forefront of an army marching in Southfield. To attack Wayne, Gawain leads the army. Their objective is not to stuff out the sparks of pride, nor to negotiate Bogart. Brokai, who has named the Queen's proxy only yesterday, flashes a wicked grin. It all occurred today, one day before Shadowfield was wiped off the map. Aren't you going to arrest Lord Bogart? Is there something on your mind? I'll be happy to listen. You can't pour me even pour me a glass of wine. You really are a poor excuse for life, aren't you? Well, that's alright. I can't appreciate alcohol anyway. In fact, I don't understand why humans cook their food at all. Cutting, slicing, roasting, frying, seasoning, all seems like a waste of time and good meat to me. The fag don't need to act any more human, and it certainly doesn't need any more restaurants. Do you know that Oxford is practically full of bursting with restaurants these days? Everywhere you go, there's a wooden rows on every corner. It's a sick joke for what it is. Can you imagine if all the shops in Southfield maintained a street were nothing but restaurants? That'd be so absurd. No one would even know how to react. Yes, that is true. That would be a funny sight. Yes, that's nothing else. Those restaurants are good for a laugh. It would be fun to show you one. Never mind. I don't know why I said that. So, child of prophecy, I am told that you've been defeating Morris on behalf of the townspeople. Also know that you've been seen fighting while wearing that armor of yours, even after I told you not to draw attention. Yes, I have. I'm sorry, Lord Margaret. I'm not fit to be your wife. Of course you aren't. You fool, you never were. And yet, even though you were capable of battling Morris, you're afraid to wield a weapon. Never came back for that iron cylinder. Those merchants told me that they found you in the cylinder gear, and yet you were never even mentioned it. It's almost as though you were preferred to forget about it entirely. That cylinder rivals Mordred's sacred lance. Why would you run from such an incredible firepower? I know, it's just something about that just feels like it could hurt everyone. Like it could even hurt all person and that scares me. No, you're not afraid of that, Sonder. You're afraid of fighting itself. Never mind. Even I know your true feelings. I doubt you understand them. All that matters to your records and accomplishments. Have you still not regaining your memories? I don't know if you recall it, but I have no doubt you're a knight, and one who has been fighting all along this time. And yet, you've never seen the Queen's army before. Nor have I heard of your new Tamlin being appointed. In fact, I've never seen a fairy that looks like you anywhere. Where do you come from? Are you actually the child of prophecy who saved all Britain? If you are, then you will be forced to fight wherever you go. For the child of prophecy spirit grace lives out a road of blood war. Do you really have what it takes? Can you not only defeat the Queen, but also you fight all 6 clans to maintain your rule over her? I don't know. Of course you can't. You simply aren't made for that, even if you are to regain your memories. Fairies are meant to live their lives how they like. And of course, their true purpose. Why would you force yourself to go through something you don't desire? It's not like... No. It's like I thought, though. Not though I knew. You aren't a child of prophecy. You're no more than intimidation. A little lost lamb. I've been fighting for a long time. I've been fighting the more since I was born. Fighting the Morse has always fallen on the fighting ground. It only makes sense. We are the strongest clan in Britain. And the Woodrose and I were the strongest in all the Fang clan. The two of us would have saved Britain from the Moors countless times. It was those accomplishments that led to Woodrose being named Lord Oxford and I of Norwich. Yes, remember, you told me before you were once the Lord Norwich. But you never told me how you ended up in Starfield. A man called named Capitalist put one over me. He's taken over the springing name now. But never mind that scumbag. There's nothing you need to hear about. You know about the Capital War of 200 years ago, yes? It was the only war that made the Queen scream like a fresh blood woman. I never would have guessed that a cursed Morgan would ever be so afraid of insects. Anyway, during that war, Morgan gave the name Gawain and made her a knight. I am not a fake demon lord. And what do you mean fake demon lords? You're making it sound like there's someone else here. No one can perceive name anymore. The Queen changed it so that way Gawain became her true name. No one can call her by her original fairy name until she is defeated. Woodrose hated and claimed she was the daughter of detestable black dogs, but I always admired her strength. In fact, the part of the reason became a time when one day I told her. Yeah, I saw the temple. If you don't want to be called a black dog, you need to only stop with fighting with the tooth and the claw. And the man you keep talking about. Here to precious blood from on, you will fight the greatest sword to your horn. Ever since she began carrying the sword with her wherever she went, one day her prowess of night came to Queen's eyes. She then became Tamlin and began siding with the fairies from the Moors of her own volition. I suspect that she was because she had long orchestrated as the daughter of the Black Dogs. That's allowed her to understand how the weak feel, and made her demand responsibility to the strong. I believe that the Queen calls that noblest least oblige. And seems that there are limits to reach that of human civilization's influences. And it does look kind of beautiful and interesting. I know you remind me of back when she had been born. Back then, she antagonized over having been born strong and hated that she would have to constantly export the weak. There's something about you that reminds me of her disgraceful crime. I see, so you care deeply for this Gawain person. Hardly, I stopped thinking about her 200 years ago when she became a Tamlin. What am I saying? Why am I sitting here telling you this about my youth and my darling exploits? This is a waste of time. Forget the night ever happened. Erase it from memory. I'm going back to Bruno. Okay, take care, Lord Brogard. We started trying to stay up too late. That reminds me, why are you afraid of me? That's because Sheriff is such a beautiful city. And I'm told that you were the one who restored from them almost nothing. Even though it's a fortress state, it puts the livelihoods of the fairies who lives in the first and make it a comfortable place to live. I don't think I could ever be afraid of anyone who set out to build a city like that. Well, of course, the Sephiroth is supposed to be purer than Norwich ever was. So you get a full tank of gas so we can go places. But that is the day. We are close to the gates as of tomorrow. Once the fighting Morgan's army begins, no one will call the city beautiful any longer. What's that, Lord Margaret? That's the alarm bell from the Symmetry Tower. But why not? Could possibly be here already. What's going on? What is the situation? Don't tell me that the Queen's army crosses eastern mountains on top of Artivia in only 2 days. They have, sir! The Queen's army is drawing steadily closer to the main gate. Also, we received a message from not too long ago. Would you like to read it? No, read it. Just summarize to me. What did Morgan say? Well, it's, well, what are you waiting for? Tell me. Yes, sir. It says, hand over the child of prophecy, and I will grant Sephiroth his freedom. The child of prophecy doesn't mean lady matchback. Why? What is this? What about Norwich? Does that say anything about Norwich? Give it back to us? No, wait. What does she mean, grant us our freedom? Does she mean that she doesn't care if Lord Barger considers control his army? Girl! That's what you think, Morgan! If you do think our rebellion poses no threat to you, how much you must humiliate the bank plan before you be satisfied? Excuse me, sir. I have an urgent message. And it's ready. I just confirmed that Gawain's fighting is all headed of the Queen's army. DW Andy's taxi services inspection. One chocolate bar and you'll go anywhere you want. Well, the problem is I don't think I can take any chocolate from America over I think. Although I might be able to. I have to probably check to see like what I can probably bring if I do come over to visit. The spreadsheet just confirmed that Gawain's flag is at the head of the Queen's army. The template Gawain is leading the advance. Oh, is she now? Very, very tricky queen. She talks big, which shows us that she sees us as a threat just by saying who she said. The very fact she would send her right-hand woman to deal with us is proof that she fears our army. You would think I want American chocolate? Gross. Oh, you're not? I think you tried American chocolate before? She knows she can't possibly take down Sheffield while rather than sending our troops up north. So she chose to negotiate rather than try to put us down, which means the army is out there only for show. No wonder she got so quick. They can't possibly be armed for battle. Yeah, I heard European chocolate's better. Although, actually, there is, we can get technically European chocolate from Aldi over here in the States. Since it is actually a German-owned store, so which will it be? Will she give Norwich back to us, or will she send enough troops to dispel the calamity pool? Look forward to hearing which answer you choose, oh Queen of Britain. Lord Bogart, it isn't just winning spikes. Tristan and Lancelot strikes in the south. Well, all three of them have on their head this way. The most powerful forces in Free Britain are all burned down as we speak. What? All three of them? Well, that's no way to wipe out the whole army. Just use sheer numbers. I mean, in a practical war sense, that probably would not be the best move, but given everything going on, yeah, I could probably see that happening. Alright. All troops are in position, Lady Gawain. What do you have us do? Remain on standby until the message we sent to the Barger returns. Tell the forces are saying, what is Lancelot doing? Lady Lancelot is standing by in the air. She says she will be dropping into the castle once the fight begins. The Queen's orders were to cleanse Seraphia thoroughly, in addition to Barger's army. Everyone in the castle, military or otherwise, will be considered targets for Lady Lancelot. Fine, we don't need them lined up anyway. Tell Lancelot to drop on the back gate when the time comes. And they'll if they try to let the child property escape, that's what they'll do. Bogart, if you're opening your gates to us now, can you tell that it's all without bloodshed? Don't even make me use my horn on you. Look at your forces and look at ours. You're a rational fairy. You must have seen the resistance with food. Incoming message for Elaine. The messenger says Sheriff just returned with a bargain supply. It says, there's no child prophecy in my castle. All you'll find here is a contempt for the queen. This castle and I are one. If you return to the earth, if I should return to earth, then it will also come to an end. That's what all he wrote. That fool. Squats 1 and 2. Running your siege gear. Sheriff Field rapids will be difficult to breach through. There may even be more affordable than my full runner, but be prepared for casualty high as 20%. Yes, my lady, we are prepared to accept any fate in the name of the Queen. Damn you, Bogart, your reach exceeds your grasp. Do you really think Your Majesty would go to Satterfield special treatment simply because it keeps Conrad Ravick in check? You were a fool to underestimate us. We don't need the ambush of Conrad Ravick to keep Camelot safe from her. No, we are capable leader. No truly capable leader in your position have made such a grievous error in judgment. Your time is over, you fool. All that remains now is for me to put you out of your misery. Assemble troops, prepare to hold the castle. Send out the word to Conrad Rabbit. Tell her that we can hold out on our own for 2 days and send backup before then. Marcus commands. Sheriff began to drew pal. Many high-ranking fairies said no one told him that the 10-1 would be here, and that this should be just a giving up to child prophecy. But the Parker quickly put it into their dissent. It was clear that whatever he did, he didn't want the child prophecy protected because he wanted to save her as the last sword. One of his reasons why his decision was correct. If they had given up the child of prophecy, every fairy with Sheffield would have been cruel and decided that much sooner. Report for the Century Tower. The enemy siege weapons are pretty rapids. They're already prepared for one layer of the tree bark. The earth fairies are using oak trees to reinforce the walls, but at this rate, they won't last tonight. They need immediate backup. What games are they, by chance? The soldiers are stationed at the top of the tower center, and their hands are banging their up to their face, get on the walls. We are outnumbered them now, but they're better trained than we are. It's only a matter of time until we outnumber them as well. So far, the fight has yet to reach the town, thanks to our soldiers' value efforts, but... What is that? Did Gwen just break in on her own? Let's attack from above. She's destroying the barracks. There's no use. She's too fast for even the Wingclaw Fairies to attack. There's no way we can shoot her down. Get her down to the ground level if you have to destroy one of the barracks. That's what it's like a bee. All speed, all power. As long as we can ground her, I can easily. Now, what is this? They just fire a cannon at us? No, sir. It's Gawain. Or King of the Castle, or the name you got. It's just your galaxy on the main gate. She's already burnt for the gates. Bark down the tough fire. We'll never be able to agree on the times to get Sarah. Damn it, that girl. What about the castle grounds? Are all the soldiers information? No, sir. The citizens are so fat to keep getting in the way. Some fairies even need to start right. The man that we let them down out for an air gate. What are you two? Do not open the rear gate. Even if the fairies, one fairy makes it out. The whole thing will collapse. Never mind the throne room. Captain, get down there and supply those riots. Let's press this way. Yes, sir. We'll go a lot. There's too much chaos and bunch of rapids in the castle. We can't fight everywhere at once. Please, Lord Barker, tell us what we should do. You were the one who said we could fight off the Queen's army here. Or are you going to send the child up the child of prophecy? I know, damn it. We just need to put out one of those fires, yes? Well then, we got Macecraft Grand Earl. Let's see what 5 powers firepower the child of prophecy truly has. A great race. Margaret ran to Ironstone Mountain to the castle keep, as fast as legs could carry him. He did not think one would actually change the palace course. At best, he hoped that it might provide an opportunity to turn the tide. Little did he know that the faithful pull from the trigger would be the beginning of Starfield's end. The attack would transport the battlefield from a siege into a sea of pure annihilation. God damn, dude. Okay, let's go in here. No, there goes the whole town. God damn, he actually melted the wall. The shaft of light that all but exploded from the castle changed everything. The 600 Royal Army soldiers who had been laying the siege to the gate vanished in an instant. These Seraphim soldiers had been fighting finally at the top of the rapid side on spot, blood gushing from their bodies. Those fairies who married near the beam's path breathed their last peacefully as though they had only fallen asleep. The rapids, which had not so much of a bulge when struck by Gawain's galaxy, were now completely melted down, barely leaving the husk. Even the temple had been standing before the main gate could no longer be seen amidst the mazes by smoke. Link, wait! For just a moment, the terror grabbed the battlefield. Both the Queen's army and those who suddenly lost their will to fight, and the social Starfield that normally would have welcomed the turn of tide, reeled at the nightmare that had sprung around them. And noticed the white smoke, only a single finger was still standing, although his breathing was shrouded in rage. Lord Taggart? That was phenomenal! Absolutely phenomenal! Behold, my soldiers, if this is a fortune smiling on us, I don't know what is. We can win. We can still win. Not even Tim Link can touch me. Well, I have this. With this, I can obliterate anything which stands in my way. Not just Morgan. I can't be rid of that fool Woodrose. I counteract from the north. And Calamity Pool fighting the Norwich. He's absolutely lost it. That power's just too much for him. Too much for him to fucking take in at once. This is incredible. This is magnificent. And so it was right in front of him to see. The bag remained blind to the truth. He failed to realize how odd it was that the dead Queen's soldiers had vanished without trace, and he did not notice that his own soldiers' painful deaths in the rapids. He failed to see that the fairies who had collapsed near the castle and the soldiers right next to him had fallen like willow reeds. Oh, Mash is crying now. Shit. Child prophecy fell on her knees in despair. I guess as a horse she's her sin had thought about. It was suggested that she inadvertently harmed the townspeople she cared deeply for. It was the fact that she brought the cylinder here. That was part of it. It was her input to stop Burger. Certainly, it was a part of it too. More than that, anything, she felt her greatest sin was her own weakness. A failure to consider the effect she had on those around her. The reason she was here in the first place was easy to watch her memory as an excuse. Now who's next? Where's that cursed Lancelot flying about? Here, child prophecy, come here. You can wield this even more accurately, right? You can see that blue haze rising up there. I want you to shoot that along with the Queen's army. Marker took obvious of what's happening to him. There he saw. Why? Why must I harm this beautiful world? Forget about Mash. Come on. We need to get out of here. What about Lord Margaret? We can't leave him alone. Don't you worry about me. You're really are weak and useless, aren't you? Hey, you have no need for a queen to win some more. Go on. Take it wherever you like. Wherever you like. See? You're there. You see? Margaret made a choice. You better stay here and kill us enemies. Do what you do. Do what you can do. I have to help the townspeople escape. Okay, I'll just make a break for it myself. But that's what you want. I'm game. Now come on, let's hurry. See you, Barker. Don't worry about my tab. I'll be taking your pride as my payment. Barker, please be careful. Yeah. Lady Kuwait, you're alright. I can't believe it. Can't believe what? Oh, you mean that light round? That was just a beam of hot magical energy. Only then, the only threat it posed was a bit of an iron poison. It was crude and used without heart. It can't even compare to a single strike from High Queen Morgan. Now what are you all doing? You call yourselves the cream of Camelot's crop? Hurry and resume your advance. That Phil Barger just destroyed his own town's greatest defense. Now's your chance to seize the castle. Pay no heed to the ones fleeing. All you need to do is concern yourselves with the Seraphir's castle. The Queen's army poured through to get red gates as the soldiers of Seraphir tried to fight back. Some of the townspeople hid their homes and holding up in their hands to surrender when the Queen's soldiers broke in. Others saw that the front gate was lost, so they come to make their way into the rear one. Tenma and Gawain remained steadfast to the red gate, growling at the castle kept coming on the way. To Bogger, it became utterly followed by the soldier's sheer destructive power. She may as well have been painted a target on herself. You think you can match this power, girl? You think you can distract me? Cursed knight of Morgan. Let's see how you can stand after I fire another shot right at you. Back by evaluation, failed to realize that the weapon's poison was eating away at him. Only things left in his mind was honesty for Gawain. The Tamland he despised, his admiration for magnetic leadership. That little girl has become quite the fine knight, he thought. Slow up, grows with a smile. In that moment, he recalled the Argos tears just a brief moment ago. For the first time in all his life, Barger found himself in a battlefield, wondering one simple thing: why? Why was the little girl crying? Why is she so upset? What reason could he possibly have for such sadness? As he might, Barger could not understand. What am I saying? This is war. I have a weapon that can defeat the enemy. Weapons exist to be used. What more could it be used, sir? Seraphim belongs to me. I'll never let you bastards have as much as a single citizen. He is going to make me more aware of his true anger, not lay with the temper above his own cowardice. Barger placed his incredibly numb finger on the trigger, prepared to fire his last shot. Looks like the castle is still safe. We can evacuate the townspeople here? We could, but then there would be nowhere for them to run. They'll end up either captured or killed. If you really want to save everyone, then we need to open the rear gate and secure an escape route for them. Sure, it would be basically hard hand set up here to the enemy, but that was going to happen sooner or later anyway. Those people may not have the great options available to them. But whether they die to the Queen's army or head north to become Connacht's rab slaves or get lost in the Act1's domain, it should be at least their choice. Now come on, Max, let's head to the rear gate. Just make sure that you don't run for it if you see Tamlin, okay? They're here for you after all. I will. Let's go, Harbertrot. Please open the gate! The Queen's soldiers are right on their heels! If they catch us, they're gonna tax us. I don't have that much left longer to live. There's no way I'll survive another taxation. Come now, we can't open the gate. Besides, it won't change anything. It won't be long until Lord Barger says the Queen's already packing. Return to your homes and wait for his victory. Those without hopes, head to the castle. We guards can't stay here any longer, ever. We need to hurry to the front gate. We don't have time for this. We can't go back to our homes. All the fire raining down above will burn us alive. And the Queen's soldiers are already occupying the capital. The only choice is to run for it. Conrad Rob's army is practically next door, right? I'm sure they'll help us. After all, they're the King clan. Now, Get out of the way, you useless creeds! Lord Bargers can't save us. He's a disappointment of the Fang Clan. Yeah, Barger found he's too weak to be a lord. He had no business challenging the queen of all people. You bastards! Oh man, things are on point over here too. First the queen's soldiers, now we have to worry about the possible riot. It's not like yelling at the guards is going to do anything any good. Why are we doing it? Damn it, there's a way box to Barker sort of covered his spaces. How about the sewer ride? Can we make it out from there? No dice, Rob. There's a wall blocking our way there too. I know they were probably just trying to seal off the way so enemies can sneak in. This is over. Crap! Then we really don't have a way out here. What could about the rear gate, right? Do you see how the way to open it? Of course, Rob. I've been keeping an eye on the guards just here, just like you told me to. There are one of us hid behind the third pillar of both the left and right guardhouses. All we have to do is go raise the lower one and lower them, and the two of us should be able to manage it. Oh, but be careful not to step on this stake a lover's foothold. It's safer that make the whole thing stop working out once it's broken. Well, that's great. Great, Wag. I'm impressed. You're really grown up. Hey, really? You really mean it? Does that mean I get to make my own, like, wiki? Whatever. Sure. But don't worry about that once I get captured. Okay, let's stick in the gate and get that gate open. These Sheriff Fields fairies have treated us a lot of good boons. There's the least we can do to repay. Oh crap, the Queen's army. They're over here. Forget the gate, Wag. Stay outside but keep your eye on things. Damn it, we're a little too late. This is going to be a bloodbath. Huh? What? Why? We can't open the gate then? To what? That will help. Don't be stupid. We all have to see the place safe. It's the most important thing in the world. Your life, right? You gotta take good care of it. After all, what's the point of having something valuable if you don't save it where it counts? Yeah, you're right. Oh, we can't sell ourselves short. Okay, then let's stay here in the sewer until. Rob, look over there. Someone's saying the Queen's soldiers flying. It's Aris. Aris is here to save us. I told you she's called Masha. Anyway, change the plans. Let's sneak into the guardhouses while she's got everyone's attention. Woo! Alright, let's go. There you go, Mash. That's our child of prophecy. The Queen's army poured down and panicked into the ferries and carrying around the rear gate. The guards had advanced to meet them, but they could not make it through the press of so many bodies. Soon, the Queen's soldiers will set upon the ferries to try to desperately escape. Once the first blood was shed, there'd be no going back. The ferries were too frightened to think straight, so the Queen's soldiers reigned them as final descendants. Soon, the rear gate would become a bloodbath from which no one could escape alive. Unless, of course, she had something to say about it. Ha! Hey, Mash, what are you doing here? I came to help. Can you open the rear gate loop? I'm not the first to make the call, but then again, if the Lord's Lady wishes to pass through the gate, I guess I have no choice but to open it. Thank you. Not at all, my lady. I was this close to doing something I would have regretted forever. Some guard shouldn't be. Someone help me open the gates and hurry! Don't let the Queen's army get to the guard houses. Don't let them touch the safety mechanisms either. If you see anyone suspicious, they're kill. Located at the ferry appears to be a child prophecy. Moving in to kill. You four, with me. Rescue, dispose of the ferries. Don't want the single seeds that says that. Oh no, you don't. You're not facing me alone. It's the bloodshed. What? It's the bloodshed you get. I am Tam Lang Gawain, the Knights of Sheffield. I am your enemy, and I will stop you all right here, right now. Gawain. Oh God. Not oh my God.
神明会長私は最悪の席に立つそれは全ての傷全ての栄光を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロット多すぎてもいっちゃうぜ
Okay, that's one down. Yeah, Matchew's really going to town on these guys. Yeah, how's everybody's making going? I mean, mine's okay. Although, I do have some like things to do probably after this. So. Oh! Kind of point was to put that there. Yeah, we're just looping Mashu here. Yeah, we don't need like any no Castors or Tammys here. We can just basically just keep looping it over and over here. Okay, that's everything. I think all I have left is a Dragons, which I'll probably do off stream, so. Okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here because, yeah, I need to take it easy on the. But stick around, guys. We're gonna find some in the raid. And I believe she should be on right now. She's during the 24-hour stream, which. And it's also her birthday, too, so wish her happy birthday, guys. But yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow. And, which will be around 7 o'clock Sunday tomorrow. But yeah, make sure to check out my socials as well, guys. And yeah, make sure to check out Anai. She's part of the Concom Bonds. Very awesome to meet with. Hey, Admirals, this is your Demon Lord, Dragon's Lock. Sign off. There.